Hello? How come it's not picking up the game? There it is. We're in, boys. David, thanks for popping in, hanging out, playing some crosswords, take care of some leveling. Yo, man, have a good time. All right. Mamba's back on the bed as well. He knows that I woke him up, but it's time for stream. Mamba's getting into his spot. Y'all know how it is. There we go. Star of the show is here. And of course, mic check. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Too Legit sitting on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's the boy me, Too Legit City, and we're live. And today we're playing some of that oxygen not included. We're getting back into the colonies where we can't use any starter geysers. So we're gonna have to complete the goals, and I think we're gonna add an objective today of getting the somnium synthesizer going. So that might be a little bit better of an objective, just because it means that, we'd be able to stabilize if we have enough dupes that didn't have to work. So that's going to be an idea. We have the somnium at the bottom. So I'm thinking using this is a good sign of stability or that we're doing well. We might do that. So that might be the plan for today. Now, of course, still my mealwood is growing. What's happening here? Right. It's at 29 degrees. It's very close to being a little bit too warm, but we should be all right. All right. We have a Draco here. Can we wrangle this guy? 7 out of 8. Let's move him in here. Let's get the printables. What do we got? It's another Draco. This guy has tier 3 digging. Dude, this guy's really good. Actually really good. This guy's actually really good. Dang, but he's slow learner. But he has science, so it's not as bad. Alright, we're taking this bit. Alright. Oh, dude, Cyberdyne, is that Dyne with a Y? Is it like that? I feel like I spelled his name wrong. No. Cyberdyne, we owe him a dupe. I remember that from last time. Alright, so let's try to get these. We do want to mine that out. And then we're going to make the plastic Draco Ranch today. We're going to want to get some planets set up. We'll likely want to do... Yeah, this one's going to be fun. Flipped magma. This one's going to be a fun time. Fun time. This one has cold water, but we don't really need that immediately. So we're going to go here guaranteed. I'm sorry, right here. Because we want the sulfur. The sulfur is potentially going to be something we'll be able to utilize. World trait, small boulders, that's not that great. We have a tundra, so we get Wheezeworts. And then we'll probably have to use Wheezeworts for the radiation generation. That's going to be fun. Yeah. Alright, so we're going to want to do that. And then we need to cool down this part of the map. Is it the batteries over here that's generating the heat? That could be actually why. But yeah, some of the areas is getting a little bit too warm for our liking, and we need to start cooling it down. We don't really have a way to cool, though, outside of the cold oxygen. Moving the Draco, the hatches are chilling. I probably want to get some more ranches up today. Alright. Start mining. And then, oh, this never got set up. Alright. Oh, this doesn't have power either. We're just going to use the battery for this. And then we're just going to put all critter eggs in here. We haven't set up the automation for this, but I should. Alright, we'll do this and that. Alright, simple setup. And then the shearing station... It'll be fine. We don't need to run this right now. Most of the Drecos are inside here anyways. Okay, water is fine. So what we need right now is steel. Oxygen is very, very nice temperature right now. That might be the only reason why this is not spreading as rampant as it should. So we are running the pump design. Ah, okay. We're gonna redo this pipe design real fast. That way we stop generating heat. We're gonna run it like that. We'll cut the line, and then the insulated line needs to go down here. That shouldn't be too bad. I'll probably want to set something up like this. And then we could just come in here technically and just bypass. Oh, this is not good though. Yeah, there we go. So we'll probably have to do that and then bridge on so that this has priority. But then we're out of water right now. Out of water right now, can't be doing that. Alright, so that should be fine. While we get ice meteors, we should be okay. So we're gonna set up the top perimeter this time. There's a lot of things we gotta do, especially set up the safety route right here for the suits. That's gonna be a fun time, of course. Oh, what's going on, Abductor? Welcome back. I don't know about the reason why it crashed, but yo, man, welcome back. Welcome back. We're just getting ready to go to some of the other planets. So we're gonna be setting up some rocketry and doing the ice farm from the top. Gonna trim out some space as well. But yeah, hopefully nothing's wrong, man. I don't see anything wrong from my ends. Nice, we got another one. Slime gold. Oh, we have all the metal volcanoes. We have literally all the metal volcanoes that you would consider basic metals. Wow. Iron, copper, cobalt, gold. Literally, wow. That's very impressive. We literally got one of every geyser. Okay, we could take that and we get free gold from up top. Alright, let's start setting this up. So let's pop that. And then let's pop this. Start trimming this. Alright, so we need to start setting up a perimeter, right? We could keep the abyssalite here so that this could just be mined down. Not really a big deal. What I want to do is do a suit line right here. Probably line it up with the cool steam vent. That's what I'm thinking. We could do that. We want to mine this. Yeah, that should be fine. I'll leave the CO2 there. Speed this up. Mealwood seems okay for now. We could cool this down some more if you really need to. Hopefully we don't need to, though. Body temperature. Alright. They want me to drip some water. This is the way we cool down the setup. It's not a lot of water, just enough to cool down the plants. Alright, moving the Dreco. It's gonna be nice. Anyone on the other side? No. Okay. Yeah, there hasn't been any polluted water, so we haven't been generating any oxygen over here, unfortunately. There's a lot of uranium we can harvest. So realistically, we're just gonna grab the water here as one of the things. Okay. So we also need steel. Ooh, this is almost done. There we go. And then we're going to basically cut this pipe and go up like this, like an upside down U shape, so that our bridge is always going to be secondary. This is always going to be clean water. That should be fine. Alright, so gas pressure in here is good. This is very healthy. And then once this is done, this is about done actually. We'll have that, this, bop that. We need to cut this line. This water goes into here is fine. We cut that line, and then we run this line here instead. So the output goes this way into the intake, and then our pump goes into the fill, and then we're just using this water until we run out. Nice. That way we don't warm up the water and get the rest of the base hot. That's what I was doing earlier. That was never going to be a good permanent solution, so we got to do this. Alright, so now that we have this, and we are filtering out the water from the other side here, we have too much water, which is probably fine. Alright, finally setting that up, and we'll need to get suits here today. I'll probably need to get more suits up top though. So we have a guy up there and a guy here. Okay. So let's get... Oh, I see why that's a problem. Dude, you have to build this out one at a time. This is a struggle. Alright, so... For the time being, I guess we'll do it like this. And then we'll do that. Because we need a roof. And then I will likely put the liquid lock here. That way, oh, that means the CO2 comes inside. That doesn't sound like a good thing. Maybe I should move and put a liquid lock here as well. And then we put the suits outside. That means they have to hold the... Nah, we'll just deal with the CO2, right? Put the lock here. It should be fine. Alright, so from the top trim, we go all the way out to here to go all the way back. Yeah, that's gonna change soon. Okay, we're gonna want that ladder there. I guess we could bop that for now. And then suits. We do have a lot of iron now that we have some reed fiber. Let's up the shears to a 7. And then we have a couple of suits, right? So how many is here? Just one. We'll deliver it. Yeah, pretty sure it's on my side. I don't know why. They have... if you're using the Twitch app, I heard that they're updating the app soon. A lot of times when they're updating the app, there's a lot of problems, though. Don't think that's it, but that might be it. Nice. Just want to build this perimeter right here. Alright, so now we could go this way. Nice. Alright. Yeah. So now we go like this. And then we can climb up. Yep, that's going to be safe. We are going to want to mine this out. Actually, we want to mine this tile. If we could do that, we prevent building this, and then we just build that from the top. You won't need any bunker doors, right? Because of the ice? Yeah, and the bunker doors are only needed for the meteors that deal damage. Not every meteor type actually deals damage. So because of that, we're a little bit benefited by that. The fact that, oh man, we just had water come down here. I guess it absorbs the heat, cools it down. I don't know. Oh, and I didn't set this up for the door crusher. I really should. But yeah, I wouldn't need any. just because we want the ice to crash, and then we were probably going to use it. That's going to be the play. Alright, we're going to start mining all of this now. So this is gone. We could mine this. We need to trim everything. Let's go for that. I guess we could just trim everything here, just to put the tiles in. Is that hydrogen? Oh, I probably opened up the bubble right there. Yeah. Alright, so this is an open setup here. That's not good. What I mean by that is all the oxygen is leaking out now. Now, that's technically a good thing, because I could pump in cool oxygen to cool the base down because of this. Since we were having cold oxygen now, and the base is kind of warm, this is actually not that bad for me. Having a little bit of a open space right here. Alright, now that we could go across both ways, we're going to start trimming this weird natural platform. Or we should. And then we could start mopping this up and not have... Oh, we don't have a liquid lock here anymore. Oh, snap. Alright, boys. We're going to need a proper liquid lock. I lagged. Alright. Gonna get the bottle emptier. Just gonna set up that log. We have oil, so that's likely gonna be what we use. Just because the ice might potentially freeze the water. Although I'm not actually sure which is more effective, because oil does freeze. And it has a lot worse stats. That's never a good thing. The bad stats sometimes. Alright, we're building this though, waiting for that. Ethanol would be good. Ethanol, do we have ethanol? I don't think we have trees. Yeah, we don't even have the acorns. We have pips though, we got the little babies. We have half of the equation. I'm scared the pips are gonna get cramped, so we're gonna move 2 of the pips out. I don't want the pips to be cramped inside this room. And then we'll move this guy here. There we go. Cleaning the bathrooms, only way to do it. Alright, so this is done. Alright, so what we actually need right now is steel. So we're gonna go with 25, as much as we can, to be honest. We're gonna need the lime, it looks like. Eggshells to lime, we do 8 of these. Fossil to lime, we do about 13. And that's all we have. Okay. We're probably going to want to mine some fossil today, if we can. And then I need to set this up. Oh, this is done. 7-7. 3 seconds. Close, and then these close. This is the gas crusher. This is how we're going to manage the gas levels. So all the bad gases are going to bump down. CO2 gases are going to get bumped down. And a good thing about this is that any bad CO2 heat that we absorb gets crushed. So usually a good thing. So I want the gas flow to be better. We're going to mop this up just so that the gas flow is a lot nicer to us. We're just going to mop as much as we can. Right? Gas flow, the better. Alright, we're not doing this research anymore, and this is for solid control. Oh, okay, yeah, we could do that. We do have uranium still. Let's go for another 29. Alright, this is done. Let's trim this out. We can mine that, and then we want to mine this backwards. And then from here, we want to do 4, because we do this side and that side. And we're going to start trimming everything. Alright, this is free, that's free, and then we're gonna do this as well. Mop this up, clean this up so we don't get soggy feet. And then we're gonna start putting some oil in there. Welcome in, Dan and Thor, how are you? Hello, hello. How are you guys doing? We're doing alright. I did a crossword today for the first time, live on stream, and it was pretty nice. happy with the results. Chat seemed to like it as well. So good times all around. How are you, Danador? How is the days? How is the Wednesdays? As they say in the business, it is Wednesday, my dudes. This half of the week, and it is the halftime. It's hot, yo man. Where are you at? Exclamation point weather. To and then a location. Oh, it's 38°C outside. Damn, dude, it's nice and cold where I'm at, man. Like it's gonna rain or something. Look at that, man. 14°C, man. We got the 83%. Oh, it is raining. Oh, my bad. It's actually raining. Hey, man, we're drought capital, man. We need the rain. We need the rain, dude. Believe it or not, we need it. Oh, we're finally getting some water. Nice. Yeah, 86 degrees. This might be a little hot. Oh, it's a cooldown. Cooldown. You have to wait. I think it's 15 seconds. You have to count 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, all the way to 15. And yeah, they make you do that. They make you say the Mississippis. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. And then once you count to 15, you could use the command. Be like that, man. Nightball be like that. Alright, this is open. Let's start putting some oil in here. Hey, there we go, Santiago. 27°C. Wind is blowing, currently at 31% humidity. A little bit dry. Yeah, you guys could use some rain right now, not gonna lie. Oh, it's probably because it probably feels like a dry heat. Nah, man, dry heat, dude, or extreme humidity. Like, when it's dry, or if it's really humid, it affects the weather, man. It feels like an actual weather are different things, right? I know there's some places along Michigan by the Great Lakes in the wintertime that you have something called wind chill. And because of the lakes, it's a little bit colder than it actually feels like. It's one of those interesting things. Dude, this guy's a stud. No, you were so close. You were so close to mine it all, dude. You almost had it all. Why oil over water? I have ice meteors on this planet. Since it's ice, it's going to be negative in temperature. So I'm scared that if it gets too cold, we end up freezing the water. Oil has a temperature of -50 before it freezes, so I'm hoping to bank on that. So that's the only reason why. It's because of the meteor type we get. That's why we have water up top. The ice is melting as soon as it touches some of the warm temperatures. Anyways, apart from global warming, I'm doing fine. Yo, mad stuff over there. How did Temporal treat you the other day? It was good. It was great. We're going to play again tomorrow after we check out a new game. So we will be doing, you know, crossword. We'll check out a new game, and then we're going to play some more Temporal. So that's going to be back tomorrow. That might be a good news then, right? I mean, we got the new games. Can't be mad. New game pog slide. I'm a little worried that it might hurt my carpal tunnel, but we'll see. I heard it's pretty good though. Now, of course, it's just speculation. I'm not actually know what we're gonna be, you know, actually doing for the new game. It's gonna be kind of like a new genre that I've never played before, so it's gonna be kind of interesting. I know I waited on my screen, it was milliseconds, and then Danator requested the weather. Oops. Yo, man, it'd be like that sometimes. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. It really do be like that sometimes. You just hate to see it. Alright, we will get some suits here, so I'll get this ready. Not a checkpoint, we just need some suit docs. This is probably just 3. Because we'll have one guy here, one guy here, one guy here, one guy here at most. Alright, let's go 5. All right, and then we're gonna need some oxygen. We were gonna pull a top sideline instead of having this inside the tiles, so that we could do this. This probably makes sense better to look like that as well. Got sniped, perfect snipe, dude. Yo, man, you know Thor is practicing the sniping skills, playing the Counter-Strike Go. Germany over there, dude. I see you over there. 95% humidity at 7C, dude. Cold and wet. That sounds worse, man. No one wants to be cold and wet, dude. That sounds like a bad time. No scoping like a pro. 360 no scopes, man. I practice those. I used to practice those. It's funny, man. When I used to play Counter-Strike, I was really bad at sniping, but I was really good with the rifles. So one day, I was like, I'm not gonna practice sniping. I'm just gonna practice no scoping. And I got pretty good. The funny thing was that I could no scope, but I wasn't good at sniping. So it was like the weirdest thing. Come on, let's go. Aw, I wanted to mine it all. Didn't get it. Alright, they're digging over here. It's late, man. 11 p.m. Dude, is it supposed to be humid when it's that late? That doesn't sound like a good time, man. Dude, this never wants to cool down. Why is it the dirt? Am I getting hot dirt or something? Oh, it is. The dirt's 33 degrees. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. What that likely means then is... Yeah, we're just gonna have to, like, get icy or something. Cyberdyne, welcome in. We got you in the colony, man. Was more regards to 7th. Oh, okay, gotcha. But it was foggy, rainy all day again. Yo, man. It'd be like that sometimes. Oh, dude, look at my hatches. They're looking nice and healthy. Oh, no one is. Oh, this is a sage. Oh, it's time to make an evolution chamber. Aw, snap. Okay. We'll have to make it here, I guess. Wah. Only when they dig underground, though. What are my looks? Oh, I didn't get you one yet. That's right. We didn't get the new outfit. This was at the beginning of today's stream. We didn't get anything new, though, man. Oh, that's it? Yo, man, we're gonna give you a snazzy once we get it. I want to get the Primo garb, but I think we might have to wait for that. Alright, we're gonna give you something temporary, Mr. Sabadine, and then we're gonna give you the Primo garb. Alright, we want this guy to match. What can we match? Let's go with the purple stuff. Oh, purple pants. We never have purple shoes. How much is this? Oh, I can't buy this right here. Okay. We're missing the basic purple stuffs, man. Alright, we're just gonna give you the gray socks. Alright, we're gonna swap that to a Primo garb, though, once we get that. I played my fair bit of CSGO, but when I played solo, I got flamed a lot. So it was really bad times. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, one of the things about that game is that it's like, it could be very toxic. So what I actually ended up doing is I don't pub. I go to deathmatch servers, and I put HUD Satax 0. So there's no chat. And that's just typically how it is. You go in, you deathmatch, right? So it's literally no despawn time, no spawn time. It's you die, you respawn. And then I did that, and I was able to just play, get a little bit better on skill wise, and then I joined a team to scrimmage, and it got a lot better. Once I started scrimmaging and actually have a team to play with, it was a lot better, to be honest. The pubbing, the pub culture, and all that stuff, it's so bad. Dupe Q just down to 1 now. Nice, nice. Who's on the list? Ace Cow? I feel like I'm missing one person, but I don't remember who. I got Arwin. I got Ravsco. We also have a Meemaw. Oh, I have Meemaw. I have the Abductor in as well. You don't need the Primo Garb. Got you, Cyberdyne. We got you in. We got you in. But yo, man, yeah, back in the days, Counter-Strike would be like that, though. You have, like, such wide range of age. Oh, it's Uglar Visk. Did Uglar Visk specifically want... Alright, once he's in, I am gonna ask him. I, for whatever reason, feel like we have Geek on the list that's waiting for Abe. That's who I think it is. Like, I think we're waiting... Oh, that was Feed Mom. Oh. Yo, man, I see him over there. All good, all good. No worries, no worries. I feel like there was a Geek redemption for Abe, and I missed it or something. Alright, so this is going to be our level for the ice to accumulate. And that's going to be how we're going to do this. I don't know if I'm going to keep the enclosed telescope here. I might move it somewhere else. I might move it underneath and put a glass ceiling so we get sunlight. I think that might be a pog play. Alright, so with that, I need to get my rocket launch. So we are going to need some rocket platforms. We're going to want 2. And they're going to be steam engines. I have that tech, right? Please tell me I have that tech. I don't want to wait. Yeah, we have that. Alright, we're going to grab battery next. Because we're going to want that. Yeah, and then this is gonna be... Let's bump this to a 7. Let's push this to 50. It's probably gonna be 55, right? Because we need charge. Alright, we're getting more oil. We're gonna have to mine that out. The one that wanted the cook, that was Lord of Heaven, I believe, and they should have the chef's hat in the colony, actually. It's just that we're not cooking yet. Yeah, there he is. Look at this guy. Looking like a chef. Got the heat thermal gloves. He's wearing jeans, white t-shirt, white hat. Sad news is that we don't have a kitchen yet, so they're kind of lost. Don't have a kitchen. They don't know what to do, man. Alright, so we're gonna mop. Let's get rid of as much of the water as we can. I want to get a rocket, but I want to mine this out first. Oh, come on. Esme, let's go. Dig everything. Dig the world. There we go. Okay, so now I want a 4-space gap. Basically right here. I want this to be the bottom of my rockets. This is pretty good. And then I believe I wanted a 1-space gap in between. We get the rocket extension port for that. And I wanted this 1-space gap is because the steam engine fits better with a 1-space gap. And then, is this area complete? Area complete, yes. So I could actually remove this. The logic behind that is because, well, I could read meteor showers. It's not really needed. Nice, I figured. Yeah, I'm 2 hours in on the first VOD of this run, so I'm lagging behind. Gotcha, gotcha. Hey, that means you just heard the people just redeem everything. Cyberdyne, appreciate you, man. That's how you knew about the cook, huh? Because I believe that was like at the start of stream. Now, these batteries are hot. I need to do something about these batteries. You know what I'm thinking? We could just have this be an open chimney and just dump the gas in. And let the heat just kind of absorb and leave. That's what I'm thinking. Cycle 21, let's go. Cycle 21, only way to do it. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something with the heat from the batteries. What am I realistic running though? Oh, those are the suit line. I see. Okay. There is a trick for this to make this a lot easier to manage. There's no easy way to do that trick though. Yeah, so I really just want ice, huh? Ice would save me so many times. And I think we will make that setup. Alright, we're gonna make a temporary ice setup, boys. Yeah, I need ice though for ice temperature plates. That's my problem at the moment. I don't have any source of ice. That cranking sound, dude. You working hard. Alright, ice maker. This is 60 watts of power. This is no decor, so we should use iron. And then how do I want to do this? I want to sweep the ice. Oh, it's a 3x2. Okay. So how would the design for this work? I would need another ladder on the side, I think. Running it through a conveyor belt seems excessive. Oh, we could do the vertical drop that we use here. Yeah, okay. I don't have space for that. I guess we could do it here. This would be mad jank though. It's right next to the coal gen. I guess we do use this for power. So that means then I think the design is here. Technically, these tiles don't matter. And then I need this setup. This is a regular tile. And then I need to vacuum the inside. Yeah. So it's gonna be a dispenser tech. This doesn't generate heat. It's only when it's powered it generates heat. So it should work, right? Okay, so that means... Alright, we'll have to do the drop lock first. Are we out of oil? Oh, it's not enabled auto bottle, that's why. No, it is on. Wait, no one's... Oh no, he's doing it. Is there no oil elsewhere? Oh, it's right here. Wow, that's all of it. Oh, dude. I just want to drop. Alright, boys. We're going to do something jank. We're going to spill the oil on the floor and remop it up. That sounds really weird, but it's going to be fun. This is actually okay for power. I should just run the lead line on there, to be honest. Dude, no one wants to do this. One time, please. Alright, so we're gonna make a vacuum storage for the ice. And then what we're gonna want to do is sweep the ice in from an ice maker. You need to have ice storage or your ice maker never makes you enough ice. That's just kind of like a weird thing with the ice maker. You don't have storage for it, and if you put it in a normal bin in the normal environment, it's gonna melt. So that's gonna be the problem. actually figure out a way to make ice and not letting it melt. So we're gonna make a weird design that should work for this. And there we go. We got the oil that we need. Now we can just mop this up. So we could pull like a bottle of oil, a little bit at a time. All right. I want to get some more oil in here so that the 55 kilograms doesn't get bullied if the ice hits us or anything weird like that happens. All right. This is also going to be the new ladder. I want to use Mafic for this. Doesn't look like we have it. All right, we're going to get this here, and it's going to go all the way up. We're going to pop this ladder. And the reason why we're doing so is because this is going to be right next to the liquid lock. It's going to be very convenient. Ice would be amazing right there. All that mule ice, though. Priority 7, so it will be harvested. I don't know if we actually have... Yeah, I don't actually know if we have, whatchamacallits. Wait, how do I get to this? Lock below rocket engine? We're gonna have a floating engine, so it's fine. If that makes sense. It's an O2 line that doesn't need to be an O2 line anymore. Welcome in though, Matt. Welcome in, welcome in. You gotta trust me on this, man. It's gonna be fine. Forget about the ways. Yo, man, we got the strats. We got the strats. Technically, that's how I want to build it. But realistically, it doesn't want to look like that. Your game crashed 3rd time today. Maybe it was like what happened to me, Cyberdyne. You remember when I kept crashing at a certain part of the game? I think you have something bugged out in your playthrough that's causing it so that every time you get to that point, it would crash. Because that happened to me. I don't know why that happened though. That was on my, what was it, Save George run? Y'all remember that? It kept crashing, man. Feels bad. But yeah, man. If you can, might want to send that to the devs. Gotta report everything, right? Timo coming up with 5 stream streak. I see you over there. Oh no, Timo's doing this. Let's do that. I did an oil drop on this setup. Let's actually not do this yet. Let's do a sweep only here. Alright, so is there anything that's only a bit of oil? Right here. We're gonna sweep that. Priority 9. And then we'll do another oil drop here that will move. I remember when it started, but might have to reset, unfortunately. Yo, man, that's tough, dude. That's something, man, you hate to see. But yo, man, don't let that discourage you. And everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be okay. I guess we could do a weird design. Alright, so what I wanted to try to figure out is if I could do this. It's here. Okay. And then what kind of design would this be? Yeah, I think I see how I want to do this. It's just creating the vacuum that's going to be a little tough. Alright, so let's mine this, get rid of that. We'll still need this, which we should get in time. Wait, why is this here? Oh, was the oil here? Oh, the oil was here. I thought it was down there. No, it is down there. Why is the oil here? Why are you moving it out of the lock? That makes no sense. Alright, it's gonna be fine. So I want to get this done, though. The rad bolt gen looks, dude, it does, man. We got the manual one because we are struggling. Alright, so this is gonna take time. That'll be fine. There should be a sweep only on this. No petting deliveries. They dropped the oil, boys. Snap. Not that one. Not this one. Wait, they took the oil somewhere else? Oh, that's rude. Or did they drop it and they got deleted because of the CO2? That's possible, actually. We could have gas crushing this way. I might have to watch that then. Alright, let's get this 9, get that 9. Alright, now what we need to do here once we have this is we need to make a vacuum. Fastest way to make a vacuum here is to just pump it. But realistically, that's not an option. So we could do a meme strat, which I think we will do. Alright, let's build this out. It's gonna be worth it, boys. And then realistically, I think this is here. Alright, this... I guess we could make it now. I want it to wait. Come on, y'all, let's move this. I want to get the oil here. Wait, you can't pick it up? Why can't you pick it up? It's scheduled, right? I'm so confused. Can't pick up. He's trying, man. He's working real hard. Can't pick up. Can't pick up. There we go. That was glitched for a second. I don't know why. Alright, we're good now. We're good. Oh, you should not be standing there, dude. Now we gotta empty this. Alright. We gotta bop that. Alright, we gotta do this. Alright, we gotta move this up to here. Let's go, let's go. We gotta move that. Let's get the power line. There we go. We gotta empty this. And then this is a insulated tile. And then let's try to mop this up, that up. Alright, let's move the crude oil. We wanna pump this out. Pressure is kind of high, actually. So it's gonna overpressure. So we need to do the plastic vents. Alright, let's get the power line in. Let's remove this tile. Alright. This would be a fast vacuum. Because it's small setup, small setup. Oh, I might want to delete this. Because when I deconstruct this tile, that's going to open up. That's bad. Alright, we're making ice now. Plastic vent, 120 is kind of a flex. I had a turbine by 70. I have a steam turbine by cycle 70. It was the ultimate luck. That's all I will say. I got real lucky, man. I got real lucky. I had a cycle 10 natural glossy Draco. So at cycle 10, I had to wait 20 cycles for my wild Draco egg to hatch, and then I got plastic. I'm not even kidding, man. I got the early glossy. That's wild. You can still see the status, man. Dude, sometimes you just get lucky, man. It is what it is. It's crazy, right? Mad crazy. Alright, the oxygen's going to vacuum itself. It's at the 3 MCG mark. This is gonna break down to MCGs as well. If this breaks, this is gonna spread and die faster. Come on. We need these. Oh, there it is. And then now this is gonna basically just plummet. Alright. My pace is slower, cycle 100 still in the almonds and mushrooms. Yeah. Everyone goes at their own pace. Don't have to move at a certain rate, right? It's all gonna be fine. This doesn't want to spread. I'm gonna wait just cause it might be pulling backwards. And it is. Okay, so we're done. Alright, so let's pop this. Let's move everything out. Alright, good stuff. Let's move everything out. Alright, we want a dispenser in here. Please don't go inside. Don't do this to me. Take them out, boys. It's time. Don't go inside, man. Don't be a menace. Alright. One more tile, boys. Come on. This delivers water. We get ice on the back. Yes, we're done. Okay, so now we don't need the liquid drop anymore. And then I need to remove this tile to move the sweeper here. Nice. So that means... Yes, that's perfect. There we go. Oh, man. All right, we have the ice machine. Let's see if this works. All right, pick up the ice, deliver the ice. Ice gets dropped off. Bam! 32 kgs at minus 19, and it doesn't change temperatures. Let's go. All right, so now the problem is we gotta wait. But effectively, that's gonna be the design. Let's put a second one in. We're gonna make ice, boys. It's time. All right, so now we have ice that we could use for temp shift plates, and we could start doing a little bit of temperature control. All right, so we don't need any more oil. That's fine. And then we got to do a sweep only oil on this side. Actually, no sweep. We'll just move it in. Yeah, man. Did you know, Kenny Dave, that that is a sign of wealth? If you have a fridge with a ice cube attachment to make ice, that is a sign of wealth. You got money, dude. So, of course, everyone wants to have those, man. Ice machines. That's not oil, dude. We need the oils. All right, so we got to watch this. All right, we're good. Just a drop. Oh, it is crushing. Ah, this is a crush setup. That's not good. Okay. let's do this. This is a weird situation happening. Anything that spills into this gets crushed. So I moved in a little bit of oil, but it didn't spawn. So I have to remove the tile, build a new tile, so that we have space for the gas movement, and then we got to redo it. Did they change ice makers? I didn't use them. Getting way too hot to handle. No, they're about the same. I just don't have a way of getting ice. You can see that it's getting hot. But it's just that. Oh, no, this melted. Why? Dude, this was not supposed to melt, dude. Aw, shit. The dream is dead. Why did this melt? Why did this melt? Dude, what the heck, man? The first ice didn't melt, but the second ice did. And it melted at the dispenser. That is not the business. Alright, we're gonna make a different liquid lock entrance on the side. This is just gonna have to be just because of what we need to do. So... and then we'll do it like that. That's tough. Alright, we'll fix this. We gotta fix this right now. Man. It might be the tile under it, making this insulated might help. Maybe that does help. We gotta go in though with the mop, so we'll do that right now. Can I actually build this? No, it's not in range. Alright, so now we need oil. Okay, so we can do this now. Oil. Sweep only. Sweep. There we go. Alright, no CO2. No weird issues. 153, 152, that's 1 kilogram on the floor. There it is. Alright, now we can actually do the setup for the evolution chamber. Alright, we're gonna do that. Now we need oil to be put over to here. That's all the oil we have. Damn it. Alright, we're gonna have to build a bottle emptier here then. Be like that. How many updates did I miss? You missed one every 3 months, and then every 6 months there's another update. So in a year, you missed about 5 updates. No, 6 updates. You get 4, right? 1 every quarter, plus the 2 per year quality of life. And then it's like, man, 22? That's what, 2 years? That's probably a lot, man. Dude, I am gonna make this ice machine work, man. I will. Oh, we just mop this up. It's perfect. Nah, I'll still just drop off the oil here. Oh, it melted out. No, the lock is broken. Oh, man. Alright, we're gonna wait for more oil because we need it. Actually, we gotta move this here. September 22, yeah, that's a long time. Alright, that's good. Alright, we gotta empty this. There we go. Now we gotta build a tile here. Gotta build a tile there. Alright, we have a vacuum. Alright, so next we gotta build a tile here. Can't believe they broke this, man. That sucks. I gotta wait for the battery anyways. I'm doing space power. Alright, so now we go inside. Well, we don't really need to go inside. I need to bop this and put new oil here. Oh, I don't have oil. Okay, we'll do this here. Someone will do that. Let's mop this up. Empty. Please. Alright. Now we got 300 right here. Move the igneous, move the water. This, that. There we go. There we go. Alright, we gotta build this tile there so we don't trap gas inside. That's bad. Then we click on the oil, empty. Nice. This tile becomes insulated. And then technically we can remove this tile right now. Alright, we have a nice vacuum block right here. We have a one tile set up here. And then I need this. We're gonna remove that. Oh, I need to remove this so we could remove the water. There we go. Research done, nice. That oil split was genius. Gotta do it, man, gotta do it. The next thing I'll grab then is... I do want the large spacefarer. We're gonna keep going for that. Ooh, hatch, dirt, take the dirt. Alright, so we gotta go inside here. And this should be... Nope, I gotta go inside. I gotta climb up. Yeah. This should be fine. Here we go. And then we mop this up. Amen. Normally, that's not the case. I would agree. Normally, that's not something that would be considered genius. I feel you with that. Alright, so I'm sweeping everything because I want to say that's the wise move. Oil split. Yeah. That sounds a lot better. Alright, so I want to reseal this. We have the vacuum. This is insulated. Nice. Alright, so we want to seal this again so that we don't loop the setup. There we go, and then we can remove this from the bottom. The worst cocktail I've ever had, the oil split. All this guy got was truffle oil. That's you over there, Kenny Dave. Alright, and this is ice. Should be good. 20 degrees. 122. We have water. It might be due to the mass. Ooh. I haven't considered that, but that might be it. I think this might help. I actually think that might help to prevent ice from having a bad time. And then let's mop this up till the CO2 spills out. Okay. I think this makes a lot of sense now. Alright, did we get the steel? 2,500. Okay, I think we're good. Sweeper in the vacuum? No, it's fine. It's fine. The sweeper, it's weird. It technically never makes contact with whatever it's holding. It's a very weird mechanic. A lot of times you're more worried that the loader might melt if you sweep something in that could melt both the sweeper and the loader, not so much the sweeper. Because it technically never really makes contact. It's kind of weird to really look at and describe, but yeah, it kind of don't make sense sometimes. Oh, wait. I can't do that yet until we get the large spacefarer. So we gotta wait for this next. Okay. Alright. That means we're gonna be making our Oh, this has been dying. I was hoping for ice, so we'll just use cold water. Alright. Technically, they want this temporarily. I guess we could keep that open. Because we don't need a ladder there. Oh, and then that happens. This might drown the plant. I see. But it's cooling it down. I removed it before the plant's drowned. There we go. Nice, and now we're fine. Just some temp cooling before we get ice. That's gonna all go away, of course. Okay, so we're waiting for that. Alright, let's build our Dragon blocks. So it's gonna be just like the top. So 4 space gap, right? Normal stuff. So let's see. 4 and 4. So I do need to trim this. Okay. Oh, this is not that hot actually. It's only 50 degrees. 4 space, 4 space. I think it's likely we do this. Even though we might trim some of it, just because the spacing's not going to change. I'll probably also want to move the ladder to here, right next to the geyser. That way we have space to build. Alright, so gotta dig, gotta move everything out. And then we'll be above that tile set, so none of these items are going to be inside the Dreckle Ranch, which is going to be good. Tech-wise, where are we at? 5 out of 20. And we're at 4.5. We might need a little more. Let's go up to 45. Alright, so we need this. And then from this design, we're at the bottom. So it's going to be like that, right? So we want open tile, open tile. So it's going to be like this. Farm tile. We'll use clay. We'll do it like that. Regular tile, pneumatic door. And then from here... it's going to be slightly different. Okay. Uglarvis, what's good? Welcome in. I see you over there. Let's just build this out first. Because it doesn't feel like I get the evolution chamber in that design. Which might be okay. I would just have to move the evolution chamber to here. Which wouldn't really be that bad. It might actually be that bad. No, it probably wouldn't be. So if that's the case, I could probably keep that then. Alright, let's not build that so we could build the corner tile first. Daily smiles! Guys, can we get some smiles in chat? Happy emotes, happy faces, anything you guys got with a smile. Let's see that, man. People of chat. Can we get some good vibes? Alright, we're going to start monitoring the ice. And then let's speed this up. 42, priority 9. This is at 19 volts. I see you over there, Uglarvis. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Thanks so much. Ron coming in with the smiles. Tanit. Technically, that's a smile. I see you over there. Man, my Drekos are not regrowing their scales, though. Bits. I see you with the homers. Cyberdime with all the happy faces. I see you over there. Fitz coming with the lulls. I see that. I see that. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Alright, so while this needs to do its thing, there's no suits, and then we don't have enough reed fiber. No critters available. Alright, so we do need these eggs to hatch. I guess we need to start setting up the automation. So, just critters, no eggs. Green signal if it's below 8. We're at 8, so this is disabled. This is critters and eggs. Green signal if it's below 8. We'll do the same for both. Hey, Tipsy coming in with the fake story, guys. Guys, I need to tell you guys a story. So, long time ago. Oh. What? Hello? Are we here? Oh, we're here. Guys, did you guys hear the story? I lagged. I told the story, dude, but I lagged really bad. What was that? Dude, what was that? You guys heard it, right? I gotta tell the story again. All right, we'll tell the story again. All right, so I don't know why I lagged, man. That was some weird stuff, man. I'll say that much. So, long time ago, right? This was back when I was in middle school. So, when I went to middle school, I didn't go to the school that was next to my house. I got bussed out, right? So we got bussed out all the way at the edge of LA. So LA is huge, right? So like when you talk about school districts in LA, it's like, dude, you got so many schools. So I bussed out because parents are like, yo man, we live in the hood. We don't want you going to school in the hood, so we're gonna go to school elsewhere. So I got bussed out. So when we got bussed out, I went to a school that was an hour away, right? It was literally an hour away. Now, I would wake up every morning, right? We wake up at 5:30, shower, walk to the bus stop, get there by 6. And then the bus takes me to school. I'm there by like 7:15. And then we eat lunch, and school actually starts early. School starts at 7:30 for us. A little bit earlier than the 8 o'clock, and the reasoning why is because we get out of school earlier as well. So, you know, that's just how it is with the schools in that area. It's not just, you know, that one school. It's pretty much all the schools in the area are kind of like shaped like that. Different format, whatevers. So, you know, it was just, I was graduating, man. I went from elementary to middle school, and then I was like, dude, what the heck is this? I didn't know what to expect. So, I didn't know how it worked, but my older siblings told me that, yeah, there's a board that has where your homeroom is, and you got to look at the board to find your homeroom. And then once you have that, you get all your classes at your homeroom. So I was like, okay, we just got to find the board, and then we got to find the homeroom. Lo and behold, I didn't know where the board was, so I went to eat, went to the cafeteria. I was just hanging out with the homies, and then what had happened was that I lost track of time, and then the bell rang. It's like, oh, we got to go to homeroom. I was like, oh shit, I don't know where I need to go. So I went to the board, right, and there was so many kids there. I couldn't get to the board, so I was like, hey yo. And then some tall dude turned around, and his name was Xavier. He'd be the homie. And I was like, hey man, can you look up my name? Tell me where my class is? He's like, yeah. You in room 137. I was like, okay, sure. And then I went to the room 137. I went there, I sat down, I looked around. I was like, man, everyone here look older than I am, man. What the hell is this? And then the homeroom teacher comes in and is like, hey class, this is homeroom for 8th graders. I was like, oh shit, I'm in 6th grade. The motherfucker lied to me. So I was like, oh, I'm in the wrong room. I'm sorry, I gotta go. And I just walked out. So I went back to the board. Now I'm late, right? Because the homeroom already started. And no one's there because everyone went at class, right? And guess what? I found my name. I went to the homeroom. And guess who's there? The motherfucker that told me the wrong room. Goddamn. I beat his ass in chess that day. I was like, man, we about to throw down. You play chess? He's like, yeah. And I beat his ass. Just like that, man. You don't think it'd be like that, but life finds a way. Life really does find a way sometimes. Now we gotta move the sages out. Villain Genesis story, yeah, man. From that day forward, I got a street name. I started dabbling in all these things. And then I found the kryptonite. And I met a guy named Clark Kent. We became friends. Until he took the love of my life, Lois Lane, and I could never forgive that guy. What a bastard. He lied to me. He didn't tell me he could fly. He was just some normal, you know, blue-collar worker, man. But he lied to me, and I'll never forgive him. Oh, baby, legit. Yo, man, they be like that. Too legit chose violence. Yeah, I beat his ass in chess. I hit him with the Scholar's Mate, dude. It should have took his glasses off and punched him. Nah, he didn't wear glasses. I didn't wear glasses either. It was something we had to do, though, you know. Rite of passage, you have to throw down, man. It'd be like that sometimes. Man, that school sounded nicer than mine. It was not that nice, man. That's all I gotta say. It was not that nice. I remember there was... I hated PE at that school, dude. I hated PE in that school. And you know why? We always had to run on the field, which was a grass field, and it was always muddy. Every time we ran laps, at least one person slipped on the mud and slid like a slip and slide. Get their clothes all dirty, dude. Oh my god. Every time. I hated PE, man. Running in the mud was not the business. Never again, man. Never again. Alright, so let's start setting up the Draco Wrench. Thank you for the redemption, though, Tipsy. You have to hear the fake story. Yeah, that didn't happen. I made that up, guys. I'm gonna be real. That didn't happen, man. I just gotta be honest with you guys for a second. None of that was true. I didn't whoop nobody's ass. Xavier was real, though. He was the homie. And he was 6'6" in middle school. I thought he was gonna end up being a basketball player. Yeah, found out there's another guy that named Xavier went to the NBA. Wasn't him. And I was like, I thought it was. It feels bad. I could have said I knew someone famous when I was young. You guys ever had that? Oh yeah, my mom went to school with the guy from the Beatles. You hear stuff like that from time to time. Alright, we had to build this out though. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, and then it's 1, 2. Right, 4, 1, 2. Yeah, that works. And then we do this setup. We do that. We do that. That. And then we have to move the evolution chamber outside. This means this goes like that. This is gonna stick up a little bit more though. Of course, that means we get this ladder setup. We'll get these tile setups, shearing, rooming, drop off. We'll get the sweepers in. We'll probably have to do a room adjustment on the side. I might just move the door to the inside, depending on the difference. So I have 7 tiles. 7, 1, 2, 3, so it's 4. So 2. So I move it here. That could possibly work. Alright, we do need the thing right there. And we do it like that. Oh, they're gonna get stuck. Can we get this one done? Friend Vic, come on. Alright. Not stuck, boys. Not stuck. So we could climb up, build, get the setup. We're not going to need ladders on the side. Build that out. And then I think it's here. And then we'll see the room size with that. So we need minimum this. Ah, we're going to have to change how this works. Yeah, we're going to have to do it like this. And that means it's going to be like that. We're going to have to put a bottom empty inside for the liquid. 94 tile. Oh, I was so close. Yeah, I was real close. I can remove these two. That's probably it. We'll just remove these two tiles. And then we just have this open. Oh, they could jump here. Oh, is that the case? He could just jump up, right? I'm not actually sure. I might have to check that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that. Because we have that right here. He can go into the water and jump up. But that shouldn't be possible. Yeah, it doesn't see a navigation on there, so it shouldn't be a thing. I gotta finish building this out. Did we get the tech? 14 out of 20. We're almost there. We'll take the blossoms. Alright, we're almost gonna be ready to start doing space tech. How much ice do we have? 422. We almost have enough. Alright. So we're gonna do a tile here. Technically, we should do it like this. This is better. Actually, we should do it with metal tiles. This might be best. Just because we don't have enough ice, that's probably going to be the strat we'll have to use for now. And then we'll save the rest of the ice for this. Well, I could try to do a weird setup here. And I probably went in on the second layer. And it probably worked too. We just gotta wait for the dupes to get this done. Alright, so now we have this. And then I want 590, 10 seconds. So we sweep out of the ice machines once a day. That way we're not effectively sweeping out when it's too little. That's the logic, basically. Not bad, not bad. Alright, so from here, we're going to build the ice statue. And then the metal blocks are going to hold the ice, and it's also going to absorb the heat, and then transfer heat energy, and then it's also going to hold the water in place so it doesn't spill. We're going to do the same thing on this side. This one is going to spill towards the inside, but it's going to be ice, so it's going to be a lot colder, so hopefully it'll buffer for longer. It's going to be the logic. Alright, this is about done. We do need these tiles. Finish that to cap. Let's get some more iron right here. So checkpoint 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We probably won't need more than that. And then we gotta get the oil here. This is gonna be... Yeah, we're gonna need temperature control here, right? Because this is glossy Draco. I'll probably just have to deal with it with ice for now. Alright, so let's get the gas pumps in. This is low pressure, actually, so we should be okay to do this with a regular vent. And then we do have this power line. This is at 420. I'm gonna put a different power setup here. Small power lines. And then we'll probably want to pull from that gas line as well. We're not going to want to run that anymore. We're going to just demo this. Alright. Let's speed this up. And then we got to get oil into here. And then we can start vacuuming that. This is charged. 2 more. Let's get it. Hopefully we don't have to repair any suits anytime soon. And we got the Spacefarer tech. Nice. Let's see. Is there anything specifically that I need now? None of these. None of that, none of that, none of that. This is something we could pass for now. Same thing here. This could be nice so that we get a storage setup here. And then we're probably going to need the targeting beacon and interplanetary launcher. Outside of that, nothing else is very necessary. Everything's going to be okay. So we'll grab some of the power gen stuff, and then we'll continue with the other stuff. So now this means it is time to build our steam rockets. Alright, so we're going to go with this design. We're going to add a battery on top, so that we're extra far away from the liquid lock. This is 12 tiles. We should be perfect. What's going on, Sinister Plank? Hello, hello. Welcome in. How's the days today? How is the... We're gonna need this, right? Hope you're having a good Thursdays, man. Wait, it's Thursday? Wednesdays. It is Wednesday, my dudes. I apologize. Welcome in, welcome in. How's everyone doing? Doing all right. 2 legit rocket strat. This is the only rocket. Just because, you know, we gotta be a little bit further away. Oh, damn, Thursday? You're at least 9 hours ahead of me. So that means you gotta be east of Germany. I actually don't know anything about geography, so I might be wrong. North of Germany. I should have just said east of London. I would have had the entire Europe encompassed in that. I gotta go for the smart plays next time instead of the gambles. Oh, I don't have enough ice? Aw, shit. Alright, so this is the problem with ice block. Temperature heat transfer is pretty slow. 1 hour east of London, indeed. Sweden. It's in Europe. Yeah, man. I should have just said that, man. Gotta go for the broad guesses. Alright, so we're gonna get this set up. Hopefully it's gonna be nice. The thing we're gonna need with this, though, is that we're gonna need a heat generator. We have a pipeline here with water, which is actually great. So we might be able to use this water. Oh, no. Oh, I could use the water from my meta refinery. Oh, that's actually really good. That's actually really good. I'm probably going to want to do that. All right, let's try to get a design for that. I'd probably want it right here. That makes the most sense, actually. Yeah, let me get this mined out. Right now, for me... 5 minutes past midnight, SD Alpha. You should play GeoGuessr. I'm so bad at that, man. Time to go to sleep. You're gonna go to sleep, Alpha. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you have a good one. We'll see you next time. Northern Sweden. Isn't that just Norway? I'm a German in Sweden right now. Greetings. Yo, man. Malden, welcome in, welcome in. Is Grandiosa the best pizza brand in Sweden? I hear everyone eats Grandiosa, frozen pizzas over there. Grandiosa is the best frozen pizza brand in Sweden. I hear everyone has that, though. It's funny. I heard that as a meme. Apparently it's true. I saw the Swedish person's fridge before. And it was just loads and loads of Grandiosa. I'm not even kidding, man. He's like, hey, man, you guys want to see my freezer? Boom, Grandiosa, frozen pizza. That's it. I was like, God damn, okay. But there are other ones that are good. Grandiosa is pretty good pizza and bigger and cheaper than the other brand. Oh, so it's good bang for your buck, so to speak. You get the good value. It's the Norwegian brand. Norwegians know their frozen pizzas. I see you guys. I see you guys. So it's a true thing, huh? Grandiosa is pretty legit. They're pizza fanatics. Oh, didn't know that. Didn't know that they are pizza fanatics. Oh, wait. Alright, we're gonna do that so we could cross here. As a Norwegian and a Grandiosa lover, I can confirm. How do you guys level up your pizzas? You guys don't just put frozen pizzas in and just eat it like that, right? You guys gotta put like extra stuff on top, right? Yo, man, I don't know why. Chopped onions and what is the other thing I do? Chopped onions and then extra oregano and then maybe some extra pepperoni. Gotta level up the frozen pizza sometimes. It's also thicker. Interesting. Fun fact. When Sweden plays Denmark, it's Sweden. And then it's Denmark. Ah, man. It'd be like that sometimes, man. That's why I remember one time I was like, dude, who's Sweden playing against? Why is there a dash when they spell out Sweden? I was so confused. What are these guys doing? I literally just didn't know, man. I was a little kid, though, watching my first Olympics. There's so much stuff on the pizza already, you don't need more. Oh, I got you, I got you. I typically have to add more, otherwise it doesn't feel like it was worth it. I don't know. No joke, Grandiosa is great as is. Wow, it's that good, huh? That good. Did we get the tech? Oh, we got the tech. Oh no, we finished the tech already. Okay. Alright, we're doing the running over here, which is fine. Oh. The vent is overpressured. Alright, we're gonna have to do this. Feels bad. It's a $4 pizza and I can barely finish one. See, the trick is that you eat half of it and you save half of it for an hour later. Oh, do you see this worked? Hey, look at that. See, the statue melted and now the hot batteries are now cold. There we go. Power of the ice statue. No, I just slowly eat it over an hour. Alright, I am thinking about doing a secondary meme strat for this. It would help out so much if we did do this. Alright, so... let's try to do that. Great movie food, I see you. I one-shot the original. Have you ever taken a Grandiosa frozen pizza and use it as like a giant taco shell? And wrap that around like something else? You know what I'm saying? Like, you take the cooked pizza and you're like, man, it wouldn't be bad if I put some bacon and ground beef on top and you fold it in half. Maybe I'm giving you guys bad ideas, man. Who knows? Alright, I'm gonna come in with a super meme strat now. And it's to deal with the heat here. It doesn't wrap well. Oh, never crossed my mind to do that. Have you guys never seen that very memey pizza taco gif? Have you guys? I'm not alone, right? You guys have seen that? It's a gif where it's like commercial, boom, dough hits the deck, and then they put cheese, they put the sauce, they put the cheese, they put the pepperoni, boom, put it in the oven, comes out cooked, and then they put ground beef down the middle, lettuce, chopped cheese, and then they fold it up like a taco, and then they put that in a large tortilla that has cheese in between, so it becomes like a, what do you call that? The taco shell with the cheese and soft tortilla shell on the outside? They have a word for that in Taco Bell. I forgot what it's called. And then after they do that, they dip the whole thing into a batter and they deep fry it. And then after they're done with that, and it's like a meme gif that just keeps on going. And it's like they just took a pizza and they just went ham with it, man. And that's literally all the freaking the video is. But it's super meme video. Oh man. Oh, you guys have tacos, but it's not the same as the tacos we have. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna have to do a colonizing lander. Oh, did I make a steel nose cone? I should have done that. Let's do it lead. That. And then we might need to do that, okay. We have Tex-Mex, it's unique, I love it, but it's not what you to be tacos. Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. How's Mamba doing today? I ruined Mamba's day. He thought that he could stay under the covers all day. And then I took the covers off. And then now he's on top of the bed instead of under the covers. Man, I don't know if he's mad, but Mamba's just chilling right now. I can't imagine Tex-Mex in other countries, because our version of Tex-Mex is already a variation of another country. That's true. Yeah, I would imagine Tex-Mex would be... I don't know. I feel like it's possible that it tastes very similar. Because I feel like a lot of the ingredients that you have in Tex-Mex is very commercialized worldwide. Not that, you know, you could get it everywhere. It's more so that it's like you get the same type of item everywhere. Because, like, one of the reasons why you have Tex-Mex is because you can't source the same ingredients, right? Tex-Mex sucks. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of Tex-Mex. I have some family near the southern border in the U.S. that I visit now and then, and and the tacos, I've had those, taquerias, are something else. Oh yeah, I have those every day. It's so bad for your health, dude. It's so bad for your health, man. Dude, Mexican food, man, is like guaranteed heart disease. That shit is so good, but it's so fattening and rich that it's like, dude, you really shouldn't eat this every day. Spiced mincemeat, cucumber, sour cream, olives, salsa. Cucumbers? Olives? In a taco? Dude, what the world, dude? What in the world is that? Olive on a taco is crazy. Yeah, dude, what the heck? Dude, this guy made a supreme pizza on a taco and just folded it. Dude, Swedish people are weird. They put bananas on pizzas. And I was like, dude, you guys gotta stop, man. Y'all gotta take the pizzas away from the Swedish people. When I heard y'all motherfuckers put banana on pizza, I was like, hold up. And then everyone I said is, don't knock it till you try it. And I'm just like, I can't imagine that, man. Banana on a pizza. That sounds like a grand travesty. Like, I heard the pineapple stuff and all that, but yo, man, I have never once heard someone go, we gotta hit that with some banana. It's actually really good. See, oh man, see, everyone I know that's Swedish says that. The banana pizza is amazing. It's banana curry, banana peanut curry. Wait, it's a peanut butter and banana sandwich in pizza form, and you just add some curry sauce on top. Hold up. This is getting even more convoluted than I thought, man. Yo, man, I was not prepared for this. I was not prepared for that. Banana curry? I have never heard of the banana curries. I would want to say I frequent the curries. I've never heard of banana curry. I heard of Steph Curry, plays basketball. We got the Japanese curry over in Japan. We got Indian curry, the marsala stuff. No, man, all I gotta say, man, what the heck is that? Banana curry and peanuts? Oh my god, Domino, stop please. They're Italians here. Is that a war crime, dude? Is that about to be Geneva Convention, dude? Bananas on pizza? I can't imagine banana curry. I just can't wrap my head around that, man. I'm gonna be completely honest. I just can't wrap my head around that. Banana curry, dude? Banana peanut? I'm yo, man. That sound a little wild, man. Pineapple and pizza makes sense when it's paired with ham or salami. I just don't like pineapple. I mean... man. When I first saw pineapple on pizza as a kid, I didn't want to try it. I'm gonna be real, man. I was like, this kind of look weird. But pizzas are very salty by default, so cutting that saltiness with sweetness makes sense. I use honey. Oh man, after I learned that people eat rotten fish, I don't get surprised by food choices anymore. I see you over there, Leo. I see you over there, man. Dude, sursternum. That stuff is something else, man. I can't even imagine that, man. Like, I can't eat regular fish because of the smell. I can't even imagine how much worse that is. And yes, I can't eat regular fish because of the fish smell, believe it or not. Wait, we're starving? Hold up. We're starving? Why are we starving? We're out of muckroot. Oh, we allowed the muck. Oh no, bro, all the food. Oh, it's not flooded, it's temperature. I'm using cold water to control the temperature. Snap. How are you actually starving? You're the cook. Oh, you're just taking a dump. Okay. Doesn't taste like it smells. Taste is quite pleasant. Strong salty flavor. Texture is a bit slimy. Ugh, slime texture. Alright, we do have a little bit of food. I mean, we have emergency food. We have the hatches here if we really need to. I prefer pickled fish. So I had the homie, right? He be Vietnamese. And I told him about the sursternum. And he one-upped me. He's like, dude, that ain't shit. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, yo, man, in Vietnamese culture, they have the same thing, but it's fermented shrimp. And it's a lot worse. It's the same thing, though. So instead of fish, it's shrimp. Oh, God. Yo, man, that shit is not for the weak of heart. Alright, so we got this cooling down a little bit, which is not bad. This right side, though, needs to be cooled down a lot more, but we can't do that at the moment. Shellfish decay, yep. Tough choice. But yeah, man, I wouldn't touch either. I wouldn't touch either of them. I'd be like that sometimes. Still getting water from the other side. Okay. So we still need a pump, need a vacuum. Hello, Senor Legit. I have a question. My first run using Spaced Out to get things back from second Planetoid. Do we need someone with mechatronics skill? Are you talking about using the teleporter? If you're using the teleporter, you need to activate the teleporter, and that requires field research skill. You technically don't need mechatronics. And the reason why is because you already have a loader, and all you have to do is click allow manual use to allow your dupes to deliver to the loader manually. And then it just ships through. And then it comes back on the other side, right? But it does require you to activate. Activation required. And you have to activate on both sides of the planet. So activate on this planet and the other planet with the other teleporter and it should work. Yeah, allow manual use button there as well. A good solid fish is prime meat. Fish fillet is prime meat. Shrimp are bottom feeders. It's true. Piece of cod or haddock, I can make a gourmet meal. What about catfish? That's also a bottom feeder, but it's a fish. How do you feel about those fishes? Might need some oil and the data bags. Oh, that's true. You gotta send those back, man. That's nice. Alright, we can reach that. Oh, you guys don't have catfish over there. Ah. There are bottom feeder fishes like that. That makes you kind of like, you know? Because it's like, yeah. If you don't want to deal with bottom feeders, there is a fish version so that you have a fish. That's America's fish. Is it? I don't think it is. I don't think it is, actually. I think it's regionally in warm water. I think that might be an Atlantic Ocean thing. I might be wrong, though. But I do not believe catfish is something we have a lot over here. That's something they have in Louisiana. Catfish. I see that a lot over there. And then... I'm gonna be honest, though. I don't know much about fish in general, because I just don't eat it. It's one of those things, man. I'm not about that life. Alright, so we have food problems. We're going to start bopping this. So we're going to bump this to a priority 7. We're going to start allowing hatches here. Alright, we do have food if need be. Alright, so what we probably need is more ranching. So, do we have other ranchers? We have Critter. Dude, we only have one rancher. Wow. Where are your beds if you have 17 dupes? We have 8 here and 8 here. Oh, I'm missing one bed. He could sleep in the triage. That's 16 beds, actually. Alright, we'll move a bed for the guy. He doesn't get a room. He sleeps in the open. Oh, catfish are everywhere except Antarctica. Hey, appreciate that, Savage. Appreciate that. Yeah. I've never heard of catfish being an American fish, so I was like, yeah, that's probably wrong. I just couldn't confirm it because I don't know anything about fish. Appreciate that, though, Savage. How far away of the border should I put the space scanner? The space scanner. So you're talking about the space scanner telescope? Or the enclosed? You see the blue space above it? The blue space needs to be hitting the sky without anything blocking it. All of it, if you can. That should be all you need to do. You can have it as deep as the bottom of the map, though. It doesn't matter. You just have to have the space. Oh. Automation for the asteroids. Automation for the asteroids? I'm not sure what you're asking, Abductor. Oh, you only saw the bottom layer. Gotcha. No worries. I did need a bed, though. I did need a bed. The automation for the asteroids. Oh, you're talking about these. Not the telescope. It's in utility, that's why. Oh, no, it is rocketry. I don't have it. Oh, I just don't have it. Oh, it's automation. My bad. Ah, it is right here. All right, so typically, you see how the top of the pyramid, of the inverse pyramid is wide? You technically, realistically, only need 2 in most cases. I don't think there is a case even now where you need more than 2, but how you need to do this is you gotta have them not overlap. And then you would have 1 extra space scanner to open the doors for each rocket. But that's ideally what the setup would be. Now, each space scanner in the same zone impedes on itself. So this is not good. You need to have the scanners on the top section not overlap, right? You see how the top sections right here don't overlap? That's what you need to do. You can get away with 1, but it only works 90% of the time. If you want to do the rocket launch stuff, you could get away with 1 to protect you from the meteors, and then you could just have your second one be for the rocket. That would work 90% of the time. If you want 100% safety from the meteors, you would need 2 spread out. That would be how you would want to do that. And then if you want to automate the launch and liftoff for the rockets to come back, you would need a scanner for each one. And then for the most part, it shouldn't matter if you get to the red zone that you can't build right here. It should count. The patch says that it should. The only thing that you might be problematic is putting it at the edge of the map. This does not work. You need to, allow it to be seen. So if you push it in, you could see that you can't get the effective scanning range. So you can't put it too close to the edge. Hopefully that makes sense. Thanks, gotcha. Why do you need 5 Atmosuit docks for the Dreckle farm when there shouldn't be more than 2 dupes in at the same time? Potentially it's 3 dupes, and then I want to make sure that we have extra suit docks in case they need to be repaired. Right, because you could potentially have one guy brushing, one guy shearing, and another guy shearing. We're not going to be harvesting, so it should be fine. Oh, and then this is wrong. Oh, I put too much oil here. Snap. I think we got a strat for that, though. You can overlap scanners, but you don't pick up enough. I guess that's basically what I'm saying. You can overlap the scanners, but it's not effective enough to give you 100% safety. If you want that safety from the meteor showers, you need 2 spread out. Otherwise, it's 90% of the time. Because you get, 90 seconds leeway, and then if you power your bunker doors, you should have 60 seconds leeway, because it takes 30 seconds to close. Yeah. But there are situations where the meteor shower will just hit before the 90 seconds. That's basically that 10% failure rate I'm talking about. While it'll protect you most of the time, it's not going to be perfect. All right, calories. Food. How come we're not going into here? Oh, it's because we only have 1 rancher. And he's constantly... No. What is he doing, actually? Critter, the rancher. Oh, he's arming the trap. Oh, he's doing this. That's never happened to me. But it's happened to me. I do power my doors every time. And I got 3,500 hours. And I've seen every situation in the game. I'm just saying, man. Alright, so what are we doing right now? We need food. So this is hatch. I guess we need to push this to a 7 as well. What's going on, V-Raw? Welcome in. I see you over there. Hello. 6 out of 8, 8 out of 8. How come Critter isn't doing this? Oh, he's using the restroom. That makes sense. Welcome back. You gotta hit the refresh button, man, so you get the notification. V-Raw, welcome in. I see you over there. Cycle 130, 17 dupes, and no plum toilet rough. Yeah, that's because someone told me that if I do get plumbing, I need to immediately build the toilet overflow. And I said, we're just going to keep the outhouses all day. Lord of Heaven, man, if you're out there, that's for you, baby. We're going to keep them out all day because of that. Outhouses for the win. Hey, there we go. Sinister Plank coming in with the 3 months. Thanks so much for the 3 months of support. I see you over there. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emote to 20 dice. Wait. Did I just say that? Yeah. I'm repeating myself. But yo, man, appreciate it, Sinister Plank. Thank you for the 3 months. Yo, man, just because it hasn't happened to you doesn't mean that it's not possible. Because I had that situation that I explained. Right? And I'm pretty sure I played this game a lot more than you have. Not saying you're wrong, but, you know, just because you haven't experienced it doesn't mean that that's always going to be the case. All right, so food. I want to break this lock so that we could get more oil back, because I put a little bit too much oil. And then we really just need to move this guy. All right, he's doing this. I could make a temporary rancher because we have the skill points for it. Yeah, but no one else has ranching interests. Man, I need another rancher, dude. Well, when you say it hasn't happened to me and you question it by saying, did you power your doors? That's doubt. That's literally doubt. That's all I'm trying to wipe away. There should be no doubt. All right, so I need to cook. Otherwise, the meat's gonna go down. Twitch got so bad I can't even find the thing to give subs anymore. They're changing the app. That's probably the main reason why. I saw that as doubt. Even if that was a question, I perceived it as doubt. Like, if you just read that statement. Comet strat use unpowered doors, never bunker doors. You're never allowed. You should never be using unpowered bunker doors. That's different. Bunker doors are 600 seconds unpowered. It shouldn't be possible for anyone to use unpowered doors. It takes a long time, man. Kettle Pips, I see a Timo. Unpowered regular doors is common. Bunker doors take 600 seconds. That's a full cycle. If you keep the doors closed, though, that's different. And just manually open close. But yeah. If you want to automate it, you gotta have it powered. Alright, so food. We're getting meal lice. We have enough ice now for the statue over here, and that's gonna be what we want. Food, though. I guess we could use dirt. We lost a lot. Okay. We got to get away from mealwood soon. Because we don't have dirt to keep the Dreco farm going if we're going to eat all that mealwood. Okay, so look at seeds. Can we change plant types? We have dust caps, right? But we don't have slime. Blossom, but that's water. I could go full ranch right now. And then just try to use ranching as a food source. Alright, we're gonna do that. This is Bomb Lily for the regular Drecos. Glossies are gonna be mealwood. It's just that I didn't have reed fiber on the map for suits, so I went for regular Drecos first. No slime biome, right? All good, Sinister, all good. Just gotta understand, you know, come off strong a couple times. You gotta trust the streamer. Alright, so we're gonna build extra ranch. This is not gonna be good, but I think we just have to do this. Alright, let's get this. What's the room size here? 88 minus 4. That is 84. That's 7 instead of 8. Okay. Mealwood increases your chance for a glossy. So having more mealwood is going to be the food of choice. They also eat blossoms, but that's mad expensive. So a lot of times you don't want to do that. Alright, hopefully we'll be able to get the hatches out. I probably want to get maybe stone and say no. Feeding them is going to be a pain. We have a lot of minerals right now because we're on Badlands map. That's probably going to be the food of choice for them. Yeah, okay. So I really need to go to the flipped magma planet. Oh man, there's so many problems. Alright, we're just gonna rely on ranching. Hope we don't run out of dirt before we get the sulfur. And then we're gonna have to go over there and set that up. We do want to do this. This is reachable, we just gotta get it done. Alright, so we need to make a... Ooh. Do I need cold water? I do. This might not be bad then. So would you not feed the regular mealwood to get glossies, or are you just letting that naturally happen to slow down so you're prepared? So would you... So I'm feeding Bomb Lily because Bomb Lily doesn't need anything. That's less dupe labor because you don't have to fertilize. And the temperature range is in line with the Dreco range. Mealwood wouldn't actually grow next to Drecos because the mealwood is going to be in a too hot of an environment. So a lot of the times, yeah, you realistically need cooling if you want to grow mealwood. That's the problem, right? It's too hot for the mealwood to grow in that area. My last playthrough is the total opposite to the last one. Got 3 or 4 water guys. Nice! Instead of having no water. Good stuff, good stuff. Please don't die. We got food, right? Yeah, we got food. Yo, man, sometimes the Oni gods are watching. And sometimes they're telling you, man, yeah, you got it. Sometimes they're like, yeah, maybe not. And they'll give and they'll take. Yeah, man, sometimes, man, the seeds are good. Sometimes the seeds are bad. Alright, so good news is cold water. Bad news is I don't really need this right now. Alright, so we are going to set up a steam generator. We're going to be generating steam right here. Every time I do this, I think we're going to go with a 3-wide setup. And then we're going to want that setup right here. Starvation. The cook is starving. Not good. This is a ranching job. Oh, he's always doing the critters. That's why. Oh, yeah. Dude, we need more ranchers, dude. 100%. Seriously, how do you give subs? Oh, man. I think you could click on subscribe, and then there's a give sub button that should pop up. So it's the same button as a subscribe button. Even though you're already subscribed, you should still get a pop-up when you click it. And then that should be an option to give subs. Yo, man, Cyberdyne? That's kind of weird, man. Why would Twitch do that to themselves, right? Not allow gift subs. The UI might be different in different regions. That's another thing, too. And also if you're using the app versus using a browser. That could also be potentially a reason. Yo, man, is the ice meteors done? Food, okay. Alright. For whatever reason, my dupe is struggling. Okay, so... regardless of what happens, though, the problem with this is that it's one guy that has to do all this. I just need more ranchers. God damn it, man. That's all we need. He's brushing everyone as he should. And then I need that for food. Can you stop and just allow the guy to... There we go. He's going to pick up the meal as I need it. 2 buttons I could see. First one is give sub, second one is manage your own. Different in other countries? It might be. I'm not actually sure. I don't actually have the normal chat up, that's why. Alright, we're going to do meme strat. I hate this. If I attack the hatches, they're gonna eat the meat. This is so bad. This is a lose-lose situation. Thank you, just had to quit out my view, and then I got it. Hey, Cyberdyne coming in with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm blocking the camera. I'm sorry. Cyberdyne, thank you so much. Mobetta 10, Chip Larone, Coopin Hammond, Liana J, and Belt Fit Joe. Welcome to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the emote D20 does ad-free viewing. And don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I see y'all over there. Can you build a sweeper for the meat? No. So the problem is that if this dispenser and the eggs in here are in the same sweeper range, it loops infinitely. And we can't do that. But yo, man, Cyberdyne. Appreciate the 5 gifted. If I said your name right now, y'all know who to thank. So we're using doors here to prioritize usage of some of the things and to prevent a loop. So you can't have a sweeper inside unless it's outside of range of this, which means it doesn't actually cover the inside of the box. Can that be possible? Oh, I would need 2 also. But yeah, I'm not going to want to sweep the meats. I realistically want to use this drop-off, though, if possible. Alright, we're going to give someone... We just need another rancher, man. We really do. You close the left side with that? That's true. We could. We could. We just need more ranchers. That's all we need. That might be Cyberdyne. Alright, let's look at this. Some people aren't set up. So Abductor, build supply. Meemald's an operator. Arwen is doing decorating doctor rocketry. That's probably not going to be anything. And then Ravgo is a rocket pilot, sure. Cyberdyne, build supply research. And then build rocketry cook. Yeah, that's actually okay then. Why would you enable meat for auto dispenser though? Could you just have a sweeper move all the meat into a loader into a rail? No. I'm saying that the eggs here can't be within range of the sweeper. And just make sure the sweeper doesn't have the dispenser. So the problem with that is that doesn't solve any problem. It's a band-aid solution. This doesn't kill hatches. Having a sweeper here to sweep out meat doesn't realistically make sense. Because there's nothing here that's causing that to happen. Right? So we could do that, but it doesn't really fix anything. I don't know if that makes sense. Right, but we could do other things instead of building the sweeper, though. Which I think is what we're going to want to do. Makes perfect sense. So there is a small thing with how sweepers pick up items that might be a problem with that. Don't you use space? Don't you use mercy space? Yeah, you could do something like that. So the thing about the auto sweeper and picking up food is there's technically increments for the auto sweeper. And what I mean when I say that is that when an auto sweeper is picking up an item, it doesn't pick up a lot per sweep. I don't know if that makes sense. But when it's picking up hatch meat, it actually has to sweep the hatch meat twice to pick it up. And then it also yields to everything else. So if a dupe is picking up the meat, the auto sweeper doesn't pick it up. And it just leaves it there. So there's a couple problems with that doesn't technically make the auto sweeper perfect. So it's like, I just don't want to use that strat. Yeah, hatch meat is a little bit more, that's why. It gives you a little bit more food than you should be getting per unit of meat. That's why it sweeps it multiple times. But yeah, didn't want to do that for that reason. Alright, so finally Critter's doing the job. Does not want to move the hatch either. Alright, so we will need a kitchen. It's probably gonna go down here. Alright, we gotta cut this off because we deleted enough CO2 that this is oxygen now. That's fine. This is gonna spill out, I think that's okay. We're gonna let that vacuum still. Alright, so how come Critter's not doing anything else? Oh, he's still brushing. Alright, we're just gonna dedicate Cyberdyne as a backup rancher. Cyberdyne. You gotta do this now. Cyberdyne, yeah. There we go. And then this door, Cyberdyne is banned. There we go. There are better designs that net you more food overall. It's just that it's not worth the time and effort. The basic setup that you have for the evolution chamber typically is going to be your most efficient setup. Because the other thing is to use the Saturn critter trap, which effectively turns any critter into meat. And you get hydrogen from it. But a lot of times you want to do that with a critter that doesn't generate meat, right? Like a shine bug or something, or a beta. You don't want to do that with, you know, critters that already give you food, because it's like you lose a little bit of that generation because of that. Got the well done hair, even though. Got the hair done, well done hair though, not even mad. Only way to do it, man. Alright, so unreachable food. They're both brushing. Hopefully it's a little bit better. Low tech and auto sweeper. Auto sweeper needs you to have mechatronics though. That would be minimum 100 cycles to get 5 skill points for mechatronics. Unless you get a dupe that starts with it. But yeah, building the sweeper might be the limiting factor of that being low tech. Sleeping, rushing. Why did that feel like it took forever? Alright, you could do that. Still brushing. 800 calories. Alright, you're doing extra movement by going into that door, even though that's a waste of time. Barbecue is on forever. Alright, we're starting to do this automatically now. Let's go. There we go. Starting to work, boys. Alright, so this is gonna be 7. We could start moving some of the critters out. So let's look at the food. My dupe slacking? No, he's fine. Oh, this is my setup for ranching. I automatically grab all the eggs to here with dupe labor. My early game ranch setup, it's pretty immaculate. You just need to have enough ranchers and it'll be fine. I fell behind. I didn't get enough ranchers, but now that I got a second one, we should be fine. We are consistently getting meat now. And we have about 54 critters inside. Dupes always slack, I'm not sure. They do nothing when I'm not watching. Yo, man, make them sweep, dude. Sweep the map and watch them take a couple decades. It'll take forever, man, for them to do that. All right, let's start setting this up. So I was gonna look at this. Minerals. Sedimentary is low. Sandstone is high. But we have a lot of granite and a lot of igneous. All right, so stone hatch. They eat granite. Okay, this is gonna be a stone hatch site. Because technically they eat better variety, and I would want to have them if I can. Sages are gonna die. Feels bad about the sages. And then this is gonna be granite. This is priority 5, priority 5. Yeah, that's fine. How does it keep the breeder farms populated? There is a critter trap. The critter trap randomly arms because of the priority list. So they will only arm the critter trap after they're done ranching. So they're going to be done brushing the critters. Once they are, they will arm the trap. If the trap catches something, you need an evolution chamber or a room for every type of critter. And then they'll move them to the respective critter or to the evolution chamber. There is always going to be eggs here because of the nature of the no incubation. So typically, that means that everyone drops off the eggs, only the rancher goes to the bottom room. So the trap critters get moved to the ranch if there's room? Yes. So the problem with that is it's not 100% efficient, but this is early game. This is as close to 100% efficient as you could get. There's going to be time periods where you won't have, 8 out of 8. It'll be 7 out of 8 because you're just waiting for the egg to hatch. And that means the critters before that went into the evolution chamber. This is probably the best design you could make. I've used this for years, though. It's not a new design. It's something I've used for years. Just normal early game critter ranching. You just got to be a little bit clever. But that's the problem, though. You got to be able to come up with this. I don't think a lot of people know how to utilize the doors in that way. That's the biggest thing. Door usage is actually the core mechanic here. Why a big room? This top part didn't need to be big. I made the room size relative to my ranches. So since I made the ranch here, and that's because I made the rooms on top of the printing pod, it was relative to this, not so much to the edge of the map. You have critter sensor yet? I saw a cool one with the door drop when an egg is detected. Oh, I have that too. I have that one too. I just don't use that design because I don't have anything I need to circumvent cramping yet. I might have come up with that design. Door dropping the critters once they become hatched. Yeah, I have that design as well. I have a YouTube video that goes over that. That's been out for maybe 2 years. Because I did that when it was pure vanilla. Back before DLC came out. Yo, man, Kenny Dave, that's my video probably. I see you over there. Yeah, so it fits. Gotcha. Yep. Door restrictions. Door restrictions top tier. The room only needs to be too wide and high enough to prevent dupes from reaching the bottom from the... Yes, exactly. If I dupe stands here, he can't sweep it back. You got that. You got that. Dropping eggs from ranches. Oh, are you talking about the mech door design? So critters stand on top of mech doors. So the design here is effectively... this is also like that. This typically only works for like hatches though, I think. So you put your normal setup on top, right? And then you have your hatches walking on top of open doors. And this allows it so that when there's eggs, all the doors open and the eggs fall down outside of the room. And then all the hatches stay in the room because they don't actually fall through the open door. Yeah, I've seen that one as well. I don't like that design. It requires too much metal, dude. It works, though. It works. Big enough to fit a trap at the bottom, dispenser at top, tall enough so they can't reach down, and they can't reach up. Yep. So the top doors allow anyone to drop off eggs. Bottom doors allow only the ranchers now allow. Yes. So this door is deadlock. You can't open it. This one is everyone except the rancher. Right? And then the bottom doors are ranchers only. Oh, I have this unlocked. That should not be unlocked. This should be locked, and then it's ranchers only. And then this should be the same. Yeah, because they could deliver. Yeah. They stand here and deliver 2 tiles away. It's the same thing for digging. If your dupe stands here, they technically have this range for digging. 2x4. And from here, they could reach 3 tiles down. That's technically the Omni range for the dupe if he's standing where the door is. Oh no, he technically goes like this, right? Because he gets 2 tile bottom left and bottom right. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. Utilize everything together and you get the nice critter draw mechanic. Alright, so we get more BBQ. Are we grooming the other guys? Oh, it's because this is 9 right there. Alright, so we should have food, barbecue 9 forever. Alright, we're gonna start bopping raw meats. Not allowed to eat that anymore. Alright, so we should be able to start doing this as well. Furniture, ice statue. There we go. I'm gonna make that right now. Yo, man, it's good. I've done it, and I think all of my playthroughs so far. I think every playthrough I've done this at least once. Because I use this to transition my ranching until I get my sweepers. I think I have done that in every playthrough. What's going on, Greater Nader? Welcome in, welcome in. What triggers a trap? The critters. You haven't caught it, explain. Yeah. Haven't popped in during the Onis that often. But yeah, if you guys do see anything weird on the map you guys are curious about, let me know. I could explain it. So if you guys do see something you guys don't understand, I got you. But yeah, this is auto arm. This is just what triggers a trap? The critters do. They just walk on it and it happens. Spring operated. Have you ever caught a Pokemon? I have. He's right behind me. His name is Bomba. That's actually an Umbreon. Can you explain everything, please? Alright, guys. So, we have to start from the beginning. If you guys are familiar. Back in the days, at the beginning, there used to be something called the Allspark. Before humans existed, there were robots. And although we're over here scared of the robotic rebellion and the uprising, it's already happened. And what had happened was that Optimus Prime had to fight the guy that betrayed him, Starscream, for the Allspark. And just like that, all the robots died, big solar flare, and then humans were born because, you know, we're not going to get bodied by the solar flares. Fast forward 10,000 years in the future, we're now susceptible to solar flares. If that happens, man, we're done. And that is everything from the beginning of life. We did skip, you know, we did the anime 10,000 year time skip for the training, but we got there. We in there, boys. Alright, we need the vents. I'm sorry, I mean, what triggers the rancher to set the trap? Just priority? Yep, that's a priority. This is a priority 7. Of course, you want the grooming to be highest, always. Grooming is always the highest. Yo, man. What, like, how does backing up work, though? And then I need this, right? So how is this gonna work? So I could do, I want to do the shut off here. That's what makes the most sense. I guess we would have it like that. Dude, that's so tough. No, I guess this could work. And you bring out the water from the right side. Yeah, I guess that works. Good night, y'all. Abductor, thank you for popping by, hanging out with us. Hope you have a great night. We'll see you next time, man. Rest well, rest easy. Learning how to use priorities is one of the biggest level ups in my gameplay. Priorities is it's weird. Priorities in this game. It does take getting used to though, 100%. All right, so this is gonna need. Oh, we don't have lead for this. We're gonna have to go to the bottom. Just notice, would you ever recommend to build something with uranium? Yes. You could build doors out of uranium. Specifically, I recommend the mechanized airlock. And you know what happens? It's a source of radiation. Yes, that's right. You could build uranium mechanized airlocks, and it will shine with radiation just like this. Not like the bees, like this. And that's actually really good because radiation kills germs. So you could use that to your advantage. But outside of that, it's not bad. There's nothing bad to build with uranium, to be honest. The radiation shining is technically a plus because that's the only reason why you would build your uranium. Outside of that, depleted uranium is not bad as a metal type. Oh, it's overheating. Oh, shit. No way. All right, boys. We're going to unpower this so it stops overheating. Oh. Meme strats? No, that's tough. I like to learn about priorities, but I've been too busy on other tasks. Hey, I see you over there. Priorities aren't exactly intuitive. They're not obvious in how they work. Yeah, it's also because it's different from a lot of popular games. That's not as straightforward because of that. All right, so what am I doing here? What is the route that I'm trying to go for? Oh, that's right. Okay, so we will need a res here of all the things. And then it's likely that this water goes into the res. Very likely. It's also very likely this becomes a popped line. So we cut this in half. And then we want to bring this upwards this way. And it's going to go up and likely in like this. Alright, we could also split this into the water line if we want to use that. But that might not be the water line. So if it's not, it comes out, goes in here, and then we go straight out. This means that typically I would want to have this a wall here, but it probably shouldn't matter. We'll just leave it like that. And then it goes up, over. That is our loop. There's no setup here, so then we need a thermal sensor. So we do that, automation, wire, LED. We go for that. All right, so this is going to need power. That's another thing. We're going to need some good power source for this. And I probably want to get glass. I came with Oni from RimWorld back in the day, and I thought they were similar enough, but they aren't. Yep. The RimWorld priorities have a left to right to it. This doesn't. And then another thing is that they... It's kind of similar, yeah, but then I think the biggest thing is the left to right. You know how in RimWorld they prioritize left jobs before the right side jobs? That doesn't exist in this game. You love the left to right. Yeah, that was something I feel like a lot of people got used to. The left to right function. It wasn't a bad function, you know? It was just that, you know, it was just really just RimWorld that used it. Dude, is there no lead in here? Here? And that's it? Oh, it's down here. right next to the Spore Kids, and it's 75 degrees. Is there anything cooler I could grab? 72. This is hot, dude. Hey, Zandrov, coming in with a 17 months. What a legend. I see you over there. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. What's going on, Zandrov? How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Hopefully we'll be able to grab the lead right there. That's what we need. Grab that in the back as well. But yo, Zandrov, thanks so much on the 3-month streak, man. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Mujinzo. Some people think priority numbers should be reversed. Oh, I see you with that. I could see that. I feel like that could be a mod. I don't think that should be normal though. Hey, Fed coming in with the Prime as well. Yeah, what's up with the face, Fed? Hope all is good. Thanks for using your Prime and using it on me. Thank you so much for the 15 months, Fed. Thank you so much, man. I see the face though. Are you doing all right over there, Fed? How are you? Welcome in. But yo, man, I'm a little bit worried. I see that face. Wait, I thought only is left to right. It does not. It doesn't do the left to right. I thought that too, Cyberdyne. Don't worry. I thought that too. Yeah, right? Like, I get the priority being switched, but I think when you have something called high priority, the number should be the highest number. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, right? First priority versus high priority. I guess you could say it both ways. Yeah. It's the first job on the task, or it's the most important job on the task. It's really just how you catalog it. I see how that would make sense. It's perspective. Yeah, it's both ways. It's perspective at that point. Which is why I think, I mean, it doesn't have to be a mod. It could be just a option settings, kind of like how you display Kelvin or Fahrenheit, right? That would be fine. But I could see people joining in a new game like, yo, why do you have everything at priority 1? Man, you don't want anyone to work, huh? It's like, wait, no, it's the opposite, dude. It's the highest priority. Wait, what? My game doesn't work that way. And I could see people starting getting confused. Wait, what? The game works like that? I thought it was the other way around. That's potentially a thing I could see. But yo, Fed, hope you're doing well. Thank you for using your Prime and using it on me. I see you over there, Fed. Just hope all is well over there with you. If everything is priority 1, everything is highest priority, though. And that means nothing is high priority. Because if everything is super, nothing is. I saw a movie. That's how I know I was correct. That was a movie, guys. That was in the movies. Alright, so this is our cold water source. We have the setup inside. How do I add water here? It's got to be on the back then, right? Oh, no way. I see it. Wow, that's so bad, though. Oh, yeah, we'll do it for the spaghetti madness. Oh, that's wrong. That's the wrong spaghetti. We needed Alfredo instead of spaghetti. There we go, we got it. Alright, then we just need the hot setup. Oh, this hot setup's not gonna have a good intake, though. That saying is so incredible. Yo, it was a great scene, man, in the Incredibles movie. That was a great scene. That stuck with me as a kid for so long, man. If you have a lot of priority 9, nothing's prioritized. The yellow alert is a trap because it will grab anyone, not necessarily the best dude. Yo, man, it'd be like that. There's also up here, if you guys are not familiar, enable proximity. This allows dupes to kind of give up a job if another dupe is closer to the job. Now, the thing is that it's not 100% uptime. Like, while it works, it's not perfect. This is what I'm saying. But it's really convenient to have. Have you seen the second one? I haven't seen the second one. I've only seen the first one. I have heard some pretty good things, though. I have heard some pretty good things. Alright, my calories will stabilize tonight. We have some people under 3K. And it looks like we have 30,000 K-cows again. So we were doing pretty good. I am going to start limiting cyberdying from using the room over here. That way we don't eat too much food because we don't have good proper food storage. All right, we're going to be generating steam right here. This is going to be how we input the hot water. Well, this is going to be either hot or cold, I think. Or maybe we run that off of this side and we do something a little different. Oh yeah, that works. Yeah, let me do this. And then I would want an insulated tile here. Ooh, that works so well. And then I would want this setup. Yeah. And then we would feed the water from the top. Oh, that's so good. And I could put it on the side now. That's a lot better. I'm not even kidding. Because that means, yeah, my meta refiner could be moved. I could also just use this output instead, which could be the play. For the time being, that might be the play. That makes a lot more sense. Now it's just the water I need to get rid of. I find I get better outcomes using priority 9 very sparingly, so I get my builder to do building tasks. Yeah, it's more so not overwhelming your dupes with jobs, I think. You have things you want your dupes to do, you just can't put a blueprint for everything. That's the biggest problem. Because once you have blueprints for everything, some of your dupes that are like prioritizing supply over building, they're just going to supply instead of supply one thing and then immediately build it, kind of a thing. Right? That can happen sometimes. So it's like, yeah, it might be better to do, you know, slowly add in the jobs. Hey, welcome in, Emic. How are you? Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Single priority 9 gets done right away. Yep. And that's another thing. Having a large colony means you could increase the amount of jobs you actually give out. Priority 0 is a good mod. I need to get that, man. I have been on the fence about getting that for the longest time. I really do need to get that. All right, so we are going to use this design. Oh, wait, what? Cancel. Yep. And then I need to cut this. We are no longer going to feed the hot water into here. We're not going to do that anymore. Beasting. Beasting. Kappa, not fasting. I see with their half pint. Cyberden though, yo man, fasting man. I hear there's health benefits. I hear about that. I just don't know enough about it though. 10 units, there we go. Alright, let's bid 4 suits. I forbid item, it's called. Ooh, yeah, that sounds nice. Do that on the Spore Kids. They should add priority 0 to the base game. I think they should. I don't know if people would understand how to use it though. You know what I'm saying? Like priority 0 makes sense for maybe the experienced users. But I can't imagine like a new player playing with that for the first time. They might have troubles. Or just give it to a builder. A lot of times, yeah, I'll do that too. Like I'll have a builder and then the miner job is supplying. So that means anytime they finish supplying, they would try to build it, hopefully. Is there a schematics mod or a mod? Or is that what priority 0 puts up a game, puts whatever job you have at priority 0, so it's avoided, right? So if you have a bunch of ranching jobs, but you don't want to ranch a certain room anymore, you could just, instead of disabling the building that requires dupe access, you immediately disable it by hitting priority 0. So you don't need a dupe to, you know, switch the building off anymore, which is kind of convenient. Because sometimes you don't want to have to enable it for it to be on again. But yeah, it's a very useful mod for that. It should be, honestly. I think a lot of people agree. It should be base game. I mean, we said that about Pliers, right? And eventually we got Pliers base game. So I think it's just going to take time. You put in a lot of switches because of that. Yep, that's another thing you could do. Power switches, automation switches. Yep. You can plan stuff without dupes turning up and making it happen before you decide what you want. It's a big thing. Yep. So, you know, when you're laying out blueprints, that's probably what the biggest thing is for. Because you could build at priority 0 and no one just builds. They're working still. And you get to lay out a blueprint. That's probably the best use of the priority 0 mod. Something like that. Is there a plant here? No. Yeah, Clay looks at mods a lot for what features the audience wants. Yeah, man. We got the pliers. I wonder when they're going to start rolling in the custom dupes at the beginning of the game. Because I feel like that should be base game as well. You shouldn't have to roll 30 minutes to get a dupe spread that you want. You should be able to customize it a little bit better than just an RNG button. I mean, that's IMO though, right? That's IMO. Doesn't actually have to be like that. We're gonna cut this pipeline, and we're gonna drip out the rest of the water. Alright, this is cold water. I don't want to dump that into the steam generator. We're not gonna flood everything. We're just gonna add cold energy. Right, just want to chill down the plants. Only way to do it. They have good mod support for a reason after all. Yo, man. Think about all the mods Don't Starve has. They're probably assuming that it's going to be just as large. Yeah. I think a lot of this is going to be influenced by how they made decisions in Don't Starve. Like the skin system, it's very similar, right? In and of itself. I feel like we already kind of have a glimpse of what to expect. No, I think that's what it is. They're a proper studio. They are actually a proper studio. That might be the best way to describe it. Yeah, either add custom starting tubes or take out the reroll function if they want to force us to start with random days for difficulty. I think they shouldn't remove it. I think the reroll function should exist, but I think we need more options to be able to customize. That's really it. I don't mind the reroll. It's gonna be there. There's people that are gonna enjoy it, right? It's not a bad thing. It's realistically just, yeah. I just want to be able to customize it, man. They care about the game they make being the best it can be for their audience. I enjoy the reroll. Yeah, it's nice. Sometimes you want a little variety. If I don't have oil, what 2 liquids can I use for the spawn? You could use any 2 liquids as long as it's not specifically a combination of salt water and brine. Salt water and brine can randomly displace vertically instead of horizontally. So this is salt water and brine. It's weird because normally you have your 2 liquids horizontally like this. If you get this design, you potentially lose your water because it falls down to the bottom layer and then you have no liquid up top. So no saltwater and brine specific combos. You want to avoid that. And then you kind of want to avoid polluted water in any case. Outside of that, yep, 100 kilograms per tile. And then you want 2 liquids. You could use water, salt water, water and brine. That's fine. Yep, because of the off-gassing, you got it. But yeah, water and salt water, like you asked, is perfectly okay. So that's fine. All right, so now this is empty. We're going to use this pipeline now. There we go. All right, this is going to be a super jank design, but I like this design. So we take the water that's cold, 30 degrees. We warm it up with the metal refinery. And then we send that hot water into the aqua tuner. The aqua tuner heats up, cools down the water, so we have cold water. And then we'll have to modify that here. We're going to use 20 degrees. And then this is going to displace the heat and generate steam inside, and we pump out said steam for the rocket. There we go. All right, let's remove the O2 line from here. I do most of my games fairly random these days, but there are a few traits I refuse. Yeah, sometimes though, it's the interest combination I'm really after. I feel like that's kind of nice in this game. So jank. Hey man, no farters, yeah man. What even is this piping? This is jank on purpose. This is jank on purpose. I hate to say it, but I did this on purpose. I wanted everyone to look at this and be like, yo, what the F, dude? What is that? And it's gonna work. That's the best thing about it. It's gonna work. Like, what? It works? Okay. Not even mad, dude. You know, out of my peripheral, cat cam looks like the Eye of Sauron. It does. A lot of people told me it looks like a flower, where Mamba in the middle is the center of the flower. Like it's a sunflower or something. I've had people told me it looks like a black hole. It happens. Mamba is, you know, just trying to do his best. I believe you when you say it well, but yo man, I look jank and be like that sometimes. Dude, I saw a cat bed that I would love to get Mamba. It's literally a donut like this. Right? And the center of the donut is a bed. And then the outside of the donut is a tunnel that the cats could run around circles in. And there's an entrance from each side. Bottom, right, you name it. And I was like, dude, that looks so good. But I only have one cat. So I was like, yeah, it's probably not going to be that nice. Mamba sleeps on the bed all the time anyway. He sleeps on the bed, man. He's chilling, man. He got the best bed already. He's a great cat, though. He is always napping with us. All right, so let's get to here. So steam pipeline, most likely. And we're going to run this up top. We're going to need that. All right, so we're going to need power here. How are we going to want to get power? The small line is no longer needed. So let's get rid of this so that we can run a lead line somewhere else. This is 1450 watts. I could get some more power on there, but I don't have any generation. I don't have any generation. All right, how much coal are we at? I mean, I'm hatch ranching, right? Ooh, I have a lot. So this means that my biggest problem is going to be heat. Oh, I could do the design here. Oh, that is so meme. Dude, that works. That's the best part. Dude, that's so meme. But you know what? If it works, I'm not even mad. My cat, before she passed, did the same thing every single night. She'll roll up in my pillow, fall asleep. Then I got up, she'd move down to the bed and curl up behind my knees. Oh, as soon as I started to wake up, she'd get up, sit on my pillow, and just stare at me. You know what Mama does? When I move, whether it's I have to pee in the middle of the night and I get out of bed to pee, the moment I move, he would immediately walk up to my face, lick my face, and then he will face dive into me. And I know what he's doing. He's using his face to dig through the blankets to get in between the blankets. So I lift up the sheets and he'll go in between the blankets and just sleep there. Every time. Every time. That's every day. Before he does that, he's on top of the bed. And he's just chilling there. He's trying to comfort me back to say, yo man, sometimes you gotta pee, dude. He'd be like that sometimes. Are we good inside? I think we have everything we need. And I could seal this up. Yeah, let's seal it up. We have the gas pump, power line, pipeline additions, hot water intake, hot water outtake. Sensors outside, automation is set up. So this is at green signal when it's below 20. Below is gonna be what we want. Yo man, cats, they're just watching over you, man. It'd be like that sometimes. Guys, we're gonna make the jankest design known to man. We're gonna make the jankest design known to man. I might not be able to use a second ice maker as a result. Yeah, I'll have to remove one of them. I think this is gonna be a great design though. Oh, there's a couple of caveats with this. Oh, I could just use that as water though. Ooh, okay. I think we have a design. This is gonna be a weird design though, but I think it's gonna be fun. Probably move this here, and I'll probably want that to that. Or no, yeah, I could have it high up. No, I should have it mid-sized, but not at the bottom. So that would be here. Yeah. From their perspective, we're humans, must be pretty helpless. We are terrible at everything. They rely on survival. No, 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 no. Did you know that if you have a cat and you have to go to work every day and you leave the house, they actually don't think you're going to work. They think you're going out hunting. Because every time you come home, you bring food home. Right? Because you leave work, you bring takeout home sometimes, right? Like, oh, he's out hunting. And then he comes back with food. And then it's sometimes you don't come back with food. They're like, oh, he fucked up. Like that's not even a meme. That's how cats think. It's like, oh, he's hunting. Oh, he didn't bring food today. He must have not gotten anything, man. Feels bad. and that's literally, yeah. Oh, you failed again, man. Feels bad, dude. Be like that sometimes. But yeah, every time you leave to go to work, man, they think you're just out hunting, doing your thing. Alright, we're gonna do a meme strat. So my cat's just judging me. It's great, yeah. That's what cats do, man. They don't think you're abandoning them. They're like, okay, he's out hunting, he's leaving the house. And then the cats protect the house. So they think they're doing their job, man. Alright, we're gonna be doing meme strat. Probably why the things I bring home, regardless of being food, get thoroughly sniffed. Yeah, man, they want to make sure you're not hiding any food from them, man. Yo, man, did he wrap up his food? Because cats do that, too. If they have extra food, they'll cover the food with dirt so that other people wouldn't eat it. And then they know the spot, so they'll go back when they're hungry. That's instinctual for them. Alright, so we're gonna do a meme strat here. Alright, this ice is gonna melt. Alright, we're just gonna have this melt right here. Alright, so we're gonna have to bop that, bop this. It needs to be here though, right? Oh. I see, yeah, it needs to be here. Oh, that means I should try to move this. Actually, yeah. And then this would make sense to back here. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was on M Extreme the other day. We raided them, I believe. And yeah, that's actually when we met. Come on now, we gotta decon this. Great stream voice. Timo, I see you over there. Oh, you're saying what's up to Emic. Oh, this is not supposed to be connected yet. And then I do get that set up. Okay, cool. And then we would need these two. And then we would need a drop of oil. I would probably just mop this up. Just because we only need a drop, and that's perfect for it. I see you guys. Yeah, man, you gotta have the good voice. But you know what? It is what it is, you know. Don't get to choose that sometimes. Ice. Can we move the ice? Probably want to also move the water. Move the granite. Alright, great. And then we need to do this. Alright, this is going to be a really weird, but I think this is going to end up being a great design. Setup. Alright, we got the ladder to climb down. We're not going to get a meteor shower anytime soon, so we should be okay. It's gonna be like our ice setup right here. How we're making ice that doesn't melt, so that we can use it for temp shift plates. Yeah. All right, so it's gonna be a weird design. So we're gonna be making a chimney. I don't know if that makes sense, but we're effectively gonna be making a chimney. Is that a vacuum ice storage? Yep. On insulated tile so that the ice doesn't melt. And then I could grab it anytime I want to. And it only gets there via auto sweeper. You can't loop that. You can't sweep through the corners anymore, right? If you're a dupe, so only the auto sweeper is able to do that. So it pulls from here when it's on, and then it moves it out. I'm doing this though because we don't have ice on the map, and my map's hot, so I need some ice to cool it down. Okay, the problem with this is we have like all the items in the world right here. Oh, that makes so much sense. Oh, dude, that makes so much sense. That's the play. How would I do this though? Alright, first things first, we have to mop up the water. I want to also sweep this, but that might be impossible to do. Just sweeping that's going to take forever. The corner update's both a blessing and a curse. I miss corner shenanigans with building, but it has opened up a lot of interesting sweeper setups. Dude, you guys remember the infinite one tile setup, man? That used to be so good. That used to be so good, man, for the food storage. Oh, man. Used to love that, man. That used to be the bread and butter. That used to be the bread and butter, man. I'm not even kidding. That was only 1,000 lead. Okay. So we need to sweep up these items. All right. And then I need to make the chimney on the other side as well. I think the chimney is going to be different, though. Oh. There's no way I get water there, right? Oh, that's tough. I get water here, but that's probably not good enough. But clay give and clay take away. Yeah, man. They did. They did. Alright, let's see what we got. Draco eggs, we don't really need. I could take another dupe right now. No one's Abe, though. Abe's actually the stud. Rip old school deep freezers. Dude, old school deep freezers never deep freeze, though. It was just CO2. Oh, man. The new conductive panel makes niobium builds much easier because you could cool sweepers in a vacuum. Yeah, that's true, too. Don't have to do the one tile oil setup anymore. Alright, so I need a rancher. We're going to take Rowan. Alright, so I think we're going to run a cold gen setup that's going to be using water to self-cool. That means then... Oh, it's 800. Oof, yeah, I can't afford that. We're just going to have to use regular iron then. So that means we'll use water. Okay. Let's cancel that. Let's sweep these two. Let's do this setup. Got an idea. It was kind of broken. Changing it was entirely fair. And to be frank, we solved it pretty fast with the new set of rules we were given. Not gonna lie, man. I feel like that might be the funnest part of Oni. When they patch things and you have to kind of MacGyver a new build and then min-max it. That's kind of the fun part, man. Like, I actually didn't really mind that because it was kind of like a challenge in that regard. Alright, so we're gonna do airflow here. I think that makes a lot of sense. Always try not to overproduce food, so I don't need to freeze it. Oh, yeah, it works. It's good though for when you have to do things like, you know, feed, what's his name again? The hermit, or if you want to have cold food for the rocket launch. It is a convenience thing though, I agree. The main reason why Oni is such a great game is because the community interacts to solve problems. Yeah, they do. 100%. Oni has a great community, man. I guess this does work for the temp design that I want to make. Alright, that means we'll put that there. And it's gonna be like this. Alright, so that's just for the clean swap. Wait, it should be like this. Yeah, because we want the airflow out. Yeah. And then technically, this is insulated too. Alright, so that should be fine. And then we got to do another setup over here. This second setup, though, is going to be mad jank. It's going to be relying on the cold water that we have up here. So we should try to trim this. Alright, still building out the wires. They have to go down, go up. Slickster's coming out, dude. What are you doing? That's oxygen, dude. This is not food for you. This guy is really trying to eat. Oh, sucking up all the CO2, though, man. We gotta help him out, dude. Alright, we're gonna mine this tile to let the CO2 leak out and help him out. I like how the Oni streamers support each other. Kind of sets the tone audience community. Yeah. It's kind of just normal Twitch interaction. I guess you could see that in like other competitive games that's a little bit competitive. It might be different. But it's like, yeah, it's kind of like ingrained in the Twitch community. Kind of like the nature of Twitch. I guess, yeah, for good people. So let's see. So what we're going to do here is we're going to have this open. And what the idea is going to be is we're going to add oxygen to cool down the ice machine and the auto sweeper. By doing that, we could let all the gases out. And then what we're going to do here is deliver water through this gap. So we're going to stand here to deliver water. And then that way, we could just make the ice without having the heat stay inside. Second thing I'm going to want to do is we're going to do a weird design on the side right here. Technically, I guess we could do that. I'm going to put a door here, and we're going to tie that to automation. Not really standard for the wider platform. I guess maybe it's the games we choose. That's kind of been the standard for the games that I've streamed. Maybe that's why I play those games, though. Because it's like City Skylines and all that. Used to play Stardew. I guess you could say it's not like that in RimWorld. Alright, so the idea is that... Oh, I might need a water pump here. Maybe, yeah. And this would just pump water for no reason. I didn't have good experience with the remote community. I didn't get to meet anyone. I streamed it for 500 hours. But it was also at a bad time for RimWorld. That was during the time when there was no DLCs out, and the dev said there was not going to be any DLCs ever, and the game was done. So there was like just one streamer, and everyone else was just, you know, just playing the game. Alright, so we do the coal gen here. I want a layer of water. And then we have the water melt inside. Which, don't mind, we could do that. So to prevent water accumulating here, I should try to put a tile here then. And then that forces everything to spill towards the right. Yeah. And then this is going to be a door setup. And then the logic here is going to be that this door is going to be tied to automation to open and close if it's above a certain degrees. And then we have to wait for it to be below. And then we close the door again to have this kind of accumulate. And then we got to have a coal gen. I want to have the coal gen with water. I guess this does work out. I guess we keep the ladder in. And we will put another vent in here with a similar design. So it's probably going to be like this. Oh, and it spills to the right here. Yeah, that does work, yeah. And then we have to do coal gens 1, 2, 3. That's what we want for the sweeper. And then we got to do the smart battery. Ooh, I don't have metal. Oof. Oh, we're finally out of metal, boys. We're on a metal poor map, by the way. We're on a metal poor map. Ah, man. This is tough. People who are interested in Oni come on Twitch. Most likely end up watching one of the handful of streamers. You include it, and they'll find a good, helpful community happy to include. And when a community is eager to include people, it grows. You gotta get lucky. It's more than that, because I did the same strategy for Skylines, and then it's only a game that grows on YouTube. Feels bad. Skylines sadly doesn't have a Twitch community that's regularly sized. A lot of the people in Skylines, they would just, you know, watch the streamers. The game matters. Alright, so battery pump. And then what we need is transformers. I want to say. So that means... Can we do that? Skylines is having a bad time. They're having a real bad time. I would say that, though. It's a lot of it is they don't think it be like it is, but it do. And they're realizing it that it really do be like that sometimes. You just hate to see it. Twitch viewing is a commitment, 100%, 100%. Alright, so if we get the smart battery here, and the water pump here, I need a small transformer here, so that we could remove this battery. And then we need a large transformer for the top line. Love that Oni's getting more love, Sue. Honestly, man, Oni is great. I'm happy, man. The game's getting better, we're getting more content, and it keeps on growing. That, man, a lot of the time, that's things you have to ask for. That's things you have to ask for. All right, I think we're just gonna have to mine through, and then we're just gonna have to build everything. That's true, Timo. That's true. That is true. You could argue that it's like Twitch is for a certain type of community. For the people that have a lot of time. Weight Watchers. Alright, so we need the second door here. Alright, so how are we gonna do the automation? Let's see. Oh, I don't have memory gate. No. We have everything else though, right? Yeah, I could skip this. No, I want the receptacle though. Oh shit. All right. We will then. Yeah, just continue the tech then. Oh, we're out of uranium, isn't it? Yeah, we're out of uranium. Is this active again? Oh, it is. Oh, we could start running. Oh, that's a good time. All right, we're gonna stop doing that. And while we could start this, we have water here we have to use. Okay, we're gonna send someone over. And I am going to need to dig. Who is my digging dupe? Who's this? Non-stop naps. Is he awake? We're gonna send him over. Oh, he can't go back to the uranium anymore. Wait a minute. He can't go back to the uranium anymore. All right, he's gonna have to dig out to here. All right, that's fine. Yeah, that should work. Non-stop naps. Let's go, buddy. I really enjoy hanging out while playing. Y'all are good company. Hey, man. That's all it is a lot of the times. I'm just being me. You guys, man. Shout out to you guys for coming out. I go to YouTube for the short form guides on specific ideas. I go to Twitch to socialize. That makes a lot of sense, to be honest. That makes a lot of sense. Because, I mean, you can't interact with the streamer on the YouTubes. Alright, so I need that uranium. Are you gonna run? Damn it, he is. That's fine. Yo, man, we need the uranium. Alright, we're gonna do this so that he stops running. And give me my uranium, man. YouTube streaming is growing. It is. The thing about YouTube that I kind of like about it is that you could go backwards during the live stream. I could see that being both a benefit and a loss, though. Because I like having that feature when I'm watching on YouTube. Because I watch basketball highlights and all that, or live sports talk. So it's like, that's great for that. I could pause, you know, do my thing, and then unpause it, and then I'll catch up. But then it's like, that's so bad for live streaming, because you might be talking to someone that's watching 10 minutes ago. And you get this thing where it's like, what is he even talking about, man? Alright, back up to 144. 14, that is 5 divided by 80. That's what, 12, 14, 16? Alright, we're gonna go with 16. 80 charge. I use that feature a lot for some video. Honestly, yeah, it's a good feature. I use it a lot too. 100%, 100%. Our food's freaking high. We're gonna, yeah, they are barbecuing everything. There's a good chance my meal lice is no longer actually gonna last. So I should probably do this as well. Just pickled my meal lice so that we keep it from rotting. Yeah, there's no more meat, so hopefully, oh, he's doing that right now. State of Decay 2. I see you over there. Isn't that a shooter? I've seen that before. I just don't know enough about it. So I need a battery. So yeah, we gotta make iron. Okay, make 50 of this. We're gonna have to use copper for everything, I think. It's not a shooter. State of Decay. I'm thinking about something else then. I'm playing that right now. This name is Hot Garbage. I see you over there, man. Welcome in. What a name. Guy's name is Hot Garbage. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna need that. And then it's 1, 2, 3. So we have to bop these plants. Okay. And then we have to mine this, mine that. It's third-person shooting in it, but it's kind of like 3D Zomboid, but a lot less building. Ooh. So it's a less... So it's kind of like not as detailed 7 Days to Die. I have 7 Days to Die. I'm comparing it to that so that, you know, I could compare it to something I have. But that would be a way to describe it. Because I know in 7 Days to Die, it's a lot more, like, in-depth. Alright, I need to start setting up the sensor here. Oh, did I ever get... No, I need the receptacle, which is why we got that. You have a pole survivor, is nicer looking. Yeah. 7 Days to Die, it's a lot of work, but it's kind of nice. It's one of those games that's like, you can see it's a labor of love. The only thing is that it might be developing a little bit slow. You have your community, your setup base, you have to travel the map to find resources now. Oh, that sounds a little bit better. So, is it worth tearing down my base and rebuilding from scratch if my colony is on its way to death? Ooh. A lot of the times, you don't want to do that. You want to try to stabilize instead of rebuild. And then once you stabilize, you can start rebuilding. That being said, it's dependent on a lot of things. You could have made some bad mistakes already that maybe you can't recover from. I had someone recently tell me they were trying to do an all achievement run, right? And the problem is that they went to the ice planet and they converted the ice planet into a steam room because they wanted to use the iron volcanoes there. They found out that none of the other planets had sleet wheat and that all the sleet wheat was on the ice planet. And since he mined it out and didn't save any, he couldn't do the achievement. GMO-K. GMO AOK requires you to mutate these seeds, and one of them is sleet wheat. Since he couldn't mutate sleet wheat because he couldn't get it, he couldn't get all achievements on that run anymore. So he was forced to reset. Huge rip, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Wait, what the hell? Why is this running? Oh, that's fine, I guess. This is not supposed to be running, by the way. What the heck? Oh, it's because I made the iron. Oh, yo, man, we're going the other pipeline. We're going the other pipeline. That was not supposed to be running, man. Oof. The other one's still on, so it works. 400. Yeah, we need some more water here. I might just use the cold water, because we need to use the cold water. He can't breathe. Gotta use up the water, though. Batteries are charged, and then I need to get this pumping soon. I don't do super speed. I stop constantly. All good, all good. All right, thanks, guys. I'm almost to my first 200 cycles. My slush geyser is dormant. No more poop water. Ooh, you got this, man. You got this. I play mostly on pause. That's fine as well. Nothing wrong with that. I play fast because I know I can. So it's like, it's not you know, normal gameplay in that sense. You can play like I do, though. Nothing wrong with that. It's just that, yeah. The way of playing is a little bit, requires the experience. We get our iron back? We did. Okay, so we get that. We do that. And then technically I want water here. So we're going to mop this up and just drop the water here. Okay, and then we got to make a smart battery, which is fine. Automation's going to be like that. We'll do the power wire. This is going to be heavy watts. Okay, simple does it. Regular wire here. And then lead wire up top. Double door. The auto sweeper is going to be on the setup here. And then we just need a pump that might be on the small line. Doesn't really matter, I don't think. 480, 1450. Yeah, I think it's fine. And then we get the pump right here. All right, copper pump. I would need a sensor. I probably tie it over here. Hydro sensor. Hydro. No. Liquid element. No, it's hydro sensor. That goes there. And then this goes down. And then we have to pump this out. So this is going to be water that melts in. We will also have a gas vent. Ooh. It would have to be on the 3rd level, which I don't like. Ooh, that's so tough. I might be able to swap something, but I think we'll keep it like that. All right, guys, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I had to pee, guys. Sorry. My bad. I gotta catch up with chat. I switch between 3x speed and pause when I play. I do that sometimes. So the small moonlit. Spaced out Quagmire. Oh, I see you. Hey, too legit. When you change the autosave frequency, do I have to do the same thing? No, you don't have to. I normally keep it on just the regular every cycle. You can change it if you want. A lot of people I know would change it to 5 cycles instead of every cycle so that they don't get the autosave lag every time. Quagmires is kind of small. Plug slugs for power, yep. Not pausing keeps game from dragging on. If you're pausing all the time, you could spend hours on a few cycles. 100%. Yep. Gun Griffin knows, man. Kind of a lot salvageable. Get the oxygen out of centrifuge building. Turns water into O2. Food plants. Bog buckets. Bog jellies are nice. Got to start spitting mud once you ran out of pea water. Sweet delights. You pick welcome in. I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Try to ranch up some critters from the jungle biome. Always go to the 2nd planet. Mamba's like, you poke me, human? Yo, man, yeah. Mamba's not angry though. He's cool. So you sort oxygen with sludge press, sublimation station. Use the sludge burst, polluted water, bog buckets. Yeah, I got the strats for that, man. Sludge burst is GOAT for Quagmires. It is. You need it, man. There's so much mud on that map. Oh, he has no food. You ran the wheels. You did a great job. Let's plug everything in. And then we could have you go home. There's no food over here, man. It's gotta leave. Let's go, let's go. We got the uranium, that's all we needed. I have a researcher, we'll try it out. Nice, nice. Good stuff. But yeah, buddy, you got it, man. You got it. I have faith, I have faith. You got this. It's all gonna work out. It's all gonna be okay. Alright, so we're building this part out. We didn't get the smart battery yet. Wait. Output pipe full. Oh, it's not dumping in because I added that in. Okay. Let's cut this. So we could dump this out and keep going. Worst case scenario, you come out, more knowledge at coming into it. It's true. A lot of this is just, you know, it's gotta try it out. I wonder if the copier ever gets jammed. I know mine does. Dude, don't say that, man. You don't want your printing pod to be jammed. That'd be scary, dude. Famous last words. Alright, so the regular wire is ready. We almost got this done. Alright, so research is done. Alright, I was needing that as well. Alright, I'll preemptively grab that. I know we can't finish it. We're not going to have the plastic lab. What did I need to do here? We needed the vents, 100%. And I think we needed to have a vent here, sadly. We can't put it under the door, so it's got to be probably like right there. So I probably need to pull this gas line from somewhere else. I'll pull it from here. Hopefully that's fine. I should be able to build out the corner right there. Build everything else out. Alright, we get the power line, thin line, heavy line, gas pipeline. Alright, now we need automation. Oh, we needed the memory gate. Alright, we gotta go for that instead. Get stock ads for help. Get help, try new things, see if they work. Keep us updated. Join Discord and post. Yeah, man. We got you. Don't have to worry. We got you. Alright, you see all this heat leaking out now? That's what I want. I forgot the memory gate again, I know. We're getting it this time. We're getting it this time. Okay, so I want to have a range instead of just a flat trigger. That's what I want. You're obsessed with the memory gate. You put it in every build. Dude, I use it not that often. Oh no, why is this on? No. Oh, the simple thing is to cut the power, right? Oh, it's still turning on? Aw, dude. God damn, I shouldn't have done this. How did you reveal the map like that? Like how? Like how? I didn't reveal the map. If you're talking about the top, if you launch a rocket, all of space gets revealed. I didn't launch it though. Oh, at the start? Oh, just dig. You just walk around, keep exploring. I will say that this map is smaller than normal. To give you an idea, my entire map could be put into this zoom. Right, this is the bottom. I don't have a core. No magma core, no frozen core, nothing. Small map, small map. Hey, welcome to the Discord. Yo, man, post on there if you ever need help, or if you just want to hang out, or if you see some Oni memes that you want to share with us. Wouldn't mind the Oni memes, man. Moonlets are tiny, yeah, man. We got this tiny stuff over here. Alright, automation, please. I put the priority 9 up top, yet they're building the bottom, dude. What the heck is going on, dude? Like, we're holding power, that's fine. But we need, there it is, automated. Nice. All right, so now smart battery, iron. All right, construction. Let's do the top, get that prioritized. Okay. Oh, they moved the water as soon as I got it. Oh, it's because the pitcher pump don't exist. Oh, the pitcher pump don't exist. Oh yeah, this is correct. Oh snap! I shouldn't be pumping over there though. Oh, that means all of the water is gone. Oh, that means I'm good. Yeah, I'll just use the hot water for now then. We'll let that accumulate. Yeah. Good day, legit chat. Welcome in, TJ. How are you? Hello. What is good, Mr. TJs? I could go around, so I'm not technically stuck. Okay. Oh, I should do it here. No, it's probably not good though, right? I guess we'll try. We could go down this way. Bam. I read that as an Australian accent. It should have been Scottish. I'm just kidding. I think you were correct, Sinister, with the Australian accent. Come on, we need the tile. Somebody get that tile. Good day, mate. Steve Irwin, man, the legend. Can someone help it out with that, please? I just need to get the water pump here, man. So we start pumping water. The legend and the goat. Alright, we're gonna mine that to allow the CO2 to drop down and spill out here. That should feed the slickster, baby. Okay, so up top, we need the vent line. The vent line is going to self-pressure. Alright, so I do need to move the water in that we never moved. So we could do that. I guess since we have water everywhere, it should be fine. Let's build this out first so that the computer doesn't snipe my water. That's kind of the problem right now. I was mopping up water to move for a lock, and then someone sniped it for the supercomputer. Feels bad. Come on now, anybody? Abductor, save us. Hey, there it is. Now this is gonna have water. Yep, someone's already doing it. Nice. Alright, so now I should be safe to mop this. And then the idea is we need to move the water drop to here. Oh, wait, we're not supposed to add oxygen yet. That was not supposed to happen yet. Alright, 900 grams. Okay, and then we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they don't hit the shots perfectly. And hit my lock. We're gonna empty this. $95, $55. Oh wait. Alright. It's making steam, or at least it's trying to. Can't be mad. So this is 12 tiles. So that's about what? Man, that's nothing. That's about 15 kilograms of steam per tile. Yeah, that's nothing. We gotta add more water to that. This is jammed, so I should be allowed to do this now. And then it leaks out. We will take the split still. That's good because I typed it with the Aussie accent. Yo, man, we eat carrots every day. We very obviously could see that. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, we're waiting for more reed fiber. Oh, we need to get this guy on there for some more reeds. And then this is finally gonna need a checkpoint. Not breaking the gas lock, let's go. Alright, so we need to start controlling this. Oh man. I guess I could put the bottom power lock on the top. Yeah. This goes into there. And then where does this pump out? This is probably meme, but I just dump it here. I think. This is only gonna open in situations to release the gas. We're just trying to keep this dry so that there's no water dropping off here. Right, that's the logic. And then that way the airflow works to remove the gas that's getting hot. And then we move it to here, and then this takes the water. I guess we could put it into the line. This would be a regular pipeline though, instead of a hot one. I guess we could do the insulated on top. Yeah, we'll do it like that. And then it's tied to a hydro sensor above 200. So when there's too much water, then we start pumping. Maybe we do 150. No, 169. Nice. I must have heard you typing then. Yeah, man, those Australian keyboards. Totally. Those Australian keyboards, man. Very distinct. Dude, you gave me a glossy egg. Good job, man. Thank you. We had the 2 out of 3 chance. Okay, so y'all see how the chimney design is going to work, right? The O2 is going to cool everything down. We let it go. We just need... Oh, this is actually the reason why. We need a way to control the doors to allow the oxygen to do its thing. I guess we could just do a simple design instead of using a memory toggle. The memory toggle would make this a lot better, though. Alright, just wait for the dupes to build. Take the ice. Ooh, we love ice. Is there anything I need to cool down right now? Everything looks fine. If anything, it might be on this side. Because I might want to cool down the oil. The oil is probably going to heat up everything in the room. It's not going to be a good time. Oh, I needed to do the oil spill here. And I could do that. Yeah, we'll do that right now. So, I wanted this to be a drop lock. And I put too much oil in here because I let this run wild. So what we're going to do is we're going to empty it without breaking the vacuum by letting this drain. And then there's going to keep an oil drop here, oil drop there. Oh, stop. This guy would have got so stuck. He would have got trapped inside and died. I'm happy I caught that. Nice. Clean, clean. Alright, now we do this. All we gotta do is add a little bit of oil back to here, and we'll be okay. Redo the lock. He tried, man. He tried really hard. I was like, what's this guy doing? Oh, he's trying to get stuck. Can't believe this guy, man. Oh, everything here is done then. Alright, that means they are running it here. Okay. This is a vacuum. We're not going to pump yet. And this design is... Yeah, we got to generate steam. Yeah, dude, 700 kilograms of water? Jesus Christ. Dude, Jesus Christ. That's going to be like 250 per tile. Of steam? That's a lot. Heating this up is going to take a while. I guess that's good news. We're going to have a lot of cold water. 10 degrees. So that cold water could be used to cool anything down in the base now, which is going to be nice. We need to also generate steam next. This is ready. The interior is ready. Let's get the pipeline in inside. This is just going to be a normal toilet. This is just going to be a normal setup. And then this is the colonizing rocket, because this is going to be the rocket we use to set up the rocket platform. Rover Trailblazer setup, yep. We generate power with the steam engine, yep. That means then we're just going to use suit docks. We'll probably just need 2. And then for the means of what we need, bin for minerals, we're going to need fridge for food. And then what else? I guess the rocket ports. We're going to need oxygen intake. And then we're going to need power. Oh, and then we're going to need... Well, we don't need it for this one. Yeah, we wouldn't need it for this one. My rocket interiors are excessive. Yeah, I keep it bare minimum. While having a nice design is very nice, it's potentially one of those things where it's like, oh, I'm gonna need this, I'm gonna need that. Sometimes then we just gotta get the rocket launched. I just got it a bit ago. I was already discussed. Any thoughts on the new DLC plans? Nice, I got you. Gun Griffin, man, honestly, there are a lot of things that I am just not sure what they're gonna do. And that's kind of where I'm like, I'm not worried. Let me say that, I'm not worried. I really just want to know what the plans are, like what direction they're gonna go with the DLC. That's what I want to know, man. I'm very hyped, very hyped. And the thing is that I don't know if a lot of people like are thinking properly on what to expect. Because the thing with that, the DLC announcement is that they're going to be building a new DLC relative to the base game, right? And we could assume that nothing from the DLC spaced out is going to be evolved on top of, because that's counterintuitive to what they said. They basically said that the DLC is going to be standalone, right? So I'm assuming it's not going to be dealing with space, and it's going to be lateral to that. So that makes me think it's going to be either we're going to get a new game mechanic that might impact survivability. That's what I would want, because it's, how do I say this? We kind of have the objectives already, right? We have space. Well, of course, this is going to go back to base game rocketry, but then you could probably swip it up to spaced out rocketry. So I'm thinking we might have, like, new mechanics. I just don't know what it can be. Yeah, I think the DLC will add mechanics, just not sure what kind of mechanics. Like, spaced out added radiation, DLC we might get another layer. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I just don't know what that might be. Part of me is thinking that maybe they'll finally add combustion, because that's something all of us Oni players have memed about constantly. Like, dude, this is all oxygen, dude. Yo, this shit is hydrogen. Yo, man, this bomb's about to blow up, dude. All it needs is one of these generators to have a spark, and boom. That could be something. There could be a combustion mechanic, and then we have to deal with that. I want space stations as well. I want to be able to launch rockets into space and build like an international space system, so that we could kind of, instead of going to a planet, you land to a satellite. Now, while that's cool, I feel like that's too in line with spaced out to be possible. I mean, of course, I might just be wrong, right? But if you get what I'm saying, it's like, man, to do that, man, that should have been in the spaced out DLC. Now, what I think could be really cool is instead of starting on a normal planet, you start on a drifting planet. That's actually something I think would be amazing. So imagine your star map, right? And your planet's always in the middle, and you're roaming through space. So basically imagine your star map is always this size, but it's moving. So relative to you, the planets are moving, but you're staying in the center. And then your objective would be is to, you know, do the things, but space is different, right? Because you're a moving planet, right? And then your goal could be to repair the planet. And then maybe there's some objectives, like maybe you'll get too close to the sun. You have to shield yourself. I don't know. But it's like, I think that could be really cool. So instead of rocketry, your planet is going to be the main focus. Who knows? Right? That'd be cool. That'd be cool. If the planet's moving. New biome. Yeah, I think they're going to do that. New biome 100%. Space station would be great, especially since the signal modules don't reach all planets, right? Some in-space living situation would be great, like docking 2 rockets together. Yep. And then that could be like a refuel site too. And then that allows you to use the early game rockets so that you don't have to have a lot of the late game resource. Once I get plastic and steel, I kind of lose interest in my runs. Dude, that should be the fun part, man. Because plastic and steel allows you to like control everything. Plastic and steel is like the beginning of cooling your buildings, cooling your map, temperature control. That should be, but at the same time, I could see why. I was like that too before. And it ended up being that while I know what I needed to do, I didn't have mastery over what I needed to do. Once I had mastery, though, I didn't think about it anymore, and I would just use steel and plastic in my runs. And I would have things to do afterwards. I don't know, maybe it's, you know, person to person. But I think you need to overcome that kind of like anxiety. I mean, we also have a couple materials that are only possible to get in creative mode. Maybe they'll just make use of them. I said the same thing, man. Hydro cactus. They're gonna finally give us the hydro cactus, man. Your planet is sun. I see you pick. Have you done all the achievements yet? That's also another thing to do. Achievements. Or a new objective to restart a nearby star. Ooh, jump starting a star? Dude, imagine launching rockets filled with gas in a means to kind of like add fuel to the fire. And that'd be kind of tight. Build something complex late game and work towards it. Maybe relationship DLC. Some people have said that. Kind of like how RimWorld added in kids and families, where your pawns could get married and have kids. I've seen that as well. Some people have talked about that. Plastic and Steel is also where a game goes to struggle to fine tuning. True. I started with getting Plastic and Steel the most. I'm then more excited to play. I'm enjoying the early game and late game. I hate grinding the Plastic and Steel though. Yo man, be like that sometimes. Be like that sometimes. Don't want to grind. Like you need certain amount of certain gas metal strong enough to handle the heat. Yeah. That could be cool. Yeah, so that would be like a objective of getting X amount of resources. Hey, Big Onion, coming in with the 17 months. Hi, what's going on, Big Onion? Welcome back, dude. Thank you so much for using your Prime and using it on me. Enjoy the emote 20 dice ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. How are you, Big Onion? I see you over there, man. Welcome in, welcome in. I enjoy having the game stacked against me. Once I achieve sustainability, my interest drops hard. Oh. I feel that. There is a part of this where it's like once your dupes are happy and they're not going to die anymore, it's a lot of games have that as the main objective. I feel that. Are you stuck in here? No, you're not. I feel you with that. Be like that sometimes, though. Doing great, just getting off work. Nice, nice. Yo, man, if you're still driving, man, have a safe trip. I don't want to stop you on that. But, yo, man, it's good to see you, Big Onion. Make sure you drive home safe. But I commit to complicated builds to combat late game fatigue and creating custom machines. Yeah, the custom machines are nice. I'm home. Okay, good. Good to hear, good to hear. Yo, man, hope you're ready to get comfy, get snuggy. And, dude, have you seen the news? We're talking about that right now. The new DLC stuff's coming up ahead. How do you feel about that, man? I mean, it's Clay, so, you know, a lot of us are having a lot of faith in them. Like, the DLCs, you know, we want to say it's going to be a good times. It's going to be good times. Alright, we do that. We do this. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. Alright, let's get to the automation. Let's pop this. We got to the receptacle. Okay, we are going to do a simple line for the conveyor stuffs. Yeah, we're just gonna do it here. And we're just gonna grab the coal, put it in. It's gonna do the thing. Oh, there's no power here. That's fine. Oxygen not included together. Oh man. Teleport start work. I have similar problem with all the games I play, which is absolute favorite. I enjoy the 2-3 hours of a new game. Okay. After that, the challenge and the danger drastically falls off. Man, you like living life on the edge, huh? Does that mean when you get a new game, like Elden Ring, you play on the hardest difficulty? Asking for a friend? Is that how it's done? Always boosted difficulty. Aw, snap. Man, he don't play around, man. He's being serious. 130. Alright, we're finally at a decent temperature. But we have so much water wanting to dump that I might have to just do both. Yep, spread out the water, man, so we can make the metals. 136. Chasing the dopamine release, man. This guy, man. I see you over there. Alright, we're gonna charge the steam rockets. Okay. We're gonna do that. And then the power is going to be very straightforward. Alright, this is gonna seem weird. We're gonna launch the rocket and then we're not gonna move it. Because when you're driving the rocket in space, you charge the battery. So we're gonna launch just to move and charge the battery. That sounds weird, but you know, I like doing that to get the first launch off. There is a little bit I'm worried about with how much heat we're gonna generate with this, but I hope it's gonna be alright. Multiplayer Oni is good. Start 2 planets, play with your friends, trade, farm, battle for resource. Yo man, they could make it better. They could make it so that you could send morbs to your opponents. Oh wait, oh, this is not supposed to be on? Aw, snap. I forgot to do the gas out right here. Alright, we could repair it from the side. That's all that matters. Alright, so now this is going to cool down rapidly. There we go. Alright, so this is good. We're going to lock the door. So no one's allowed to go through anymore. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, so now we got to set up the automation. I might have to change this though. We didn't get the memory gate. Alright, we're just going to do a simple automation. We're going to use a thermal sensor. We'll do it here. And here. This one has to allow access. And then, oh, we have to attach the gas line still. Alright, we'll just let the O2 out. This should have cooled down, so we should allow the power. Nice. Elden Ring didn't have difficulty settings, but I made my first run dual blade using the star swords for the entire game. Yo, that's one of the things, man. A lot of video games don't really allow that to be possible. Like, they'll make it so that the starter weapons are really, really weak. To the point where it's like, that's not technically possible, you know? Like, you do so little damage, you shouldn't be able to beat the last boss with the starter weapons. I kind of like that, man. That you could start off with the gray swords, and then it's like used it for the entire game. That's kind of awesome. Alright, so who's our pilot? We don't have a pilot yet. Alright, who wants... Oh, we have a pilot. His name is Rabsco. Yeah, he's a specialist. He's the specialist. Oh, he doesn't have the skill. You have to take him to driving school. Alright, boys, you got it. Alright, so the thing we need now is oxygen. This shouldn't be too bad. We'll go like that. Because it's probably going to be coming up here and dumping it in. Won't be as good as special weapons, but you could absolutely carry your Star Sword through the end game. They fixed it. You could upgrade your weapons. Yeah, of course, that makes sense, right? You have the named weapons, better weapons, and the star stuff. That makes a lot of sense. But the fact that, like, they're still kind of viable, it's the thing I'm kind of surprised about. Yeah, it's a skill-based game. A lot of games can't do that. Because it's the fear of the game becomes frustrating. Right? And then it's like you're not having fun because it's too difficult. That's video game balance, though, that you have to kind of, like, start learning. Alright, we gotta do a crude oil sweep. We're gonna do a... I just need a couple grams, dude. Dude, 600 kilograms. Perfect. Oh, that's on the floor. That's not the bottle. Dude, everything here is freaking a lot. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Sweep that in. Yeah, it's not for everyone. It's not for everyone. It's for people that are patient. It's kind of like hunting. You can't just be like, oh man, I'm gonna bring my M16 out and just spray in the forest to get like 20 kills. It's not like that. It's nowhere like that. Oh man. I freaking hate that gas tile inside. This is 96 though. I'm gonna try... No, I'm gonna have to remove this. Take the blossoms. Elden Ring's very different from Dark Souls in that you can always back out of a fight, do some leveling and practice, come back stronger, more skilled. Okay. Is Dark Souls not like that? Dark Souls doesn't let you do that? Yo man, today I learned. Alright, green signal if it's above 50 degrees. And then we'll probably just do the same thing here. Dark Souls just pushes you forward. Oh, wow. I've never played any of the Souls games, actually. Never played any... Oh, it's because this is... Oh, no way. We need to bop that automation. Feels bad. Building broken? Oh, dude, this maxed out already. Oh, dude. No, fixing that is gonna be a nightmare, dude. I guess the only upside is that's already outside. No, bro. Not like this. I mean, it's fixable though. So that's technically here. Yeah, we could fix it. We'll have to. Alright, we gotta open that with the auto set. And then I need oil. Yeah, there's nothing down here that works, right? Everything's way too much. Oh, perfect. There we go. For spawns, can I do 2 gas pumps? O2, 1 for H2, or do I need 3 for O2? For spawns, it's always going to be 2 pumps per electrolyzer. Should be the iron rule. So what that means with that is if you just filter it out, you'll be fine. Now, the reason why you want to do 2 gas pumps is because it's perfectly balanced. An electrolyzer generates 1,000 grams of gas. Each gas pump pumps 500 grams. So that means that if you have plus 1,000 minus 1,000, you could let the electrolyzer run for a couple seconds and it should always in and out balance, right? And that would allow you to have like a maximize in a sense, because that would allow you to always have your electrolyzer running. One of the things you want to have happen is click on your electrolyzer, go to properties, uptime. You want this higher than 90%. That's technically what you want. You want it higher than 90%. The mini ones don't help. The mini ones are not that good. You want the full size ones because they're the most power efficient. But a lot of times that's going to be the ratio you want. Each electrolyzer wants 2 pumps. Of course, you could rebalance that out. You could automate it so that you don't have to. One thing that I'm doing is that I'm tying a sensor in so that I could pump enough oxygen for 8 dupes. But then it's, you know, there's 8 pumps because I have 4 electrolyzers. That makes sense. I have 1 pump here for the hydrogen. So I have 9 pumps for my 4. So I have a +1 for the H2. What size water geyser do you need to feed 4 electrolyzers? There's no size, because you technically have to analyze it. Right here, you have to analyze the geyser, and then you would get average output. But 4 electrolyzers is 4 kilograms per second. So 4,000 grams of water per second. It's actually a lot of water. If you don't pay attention, you're gonna burn all your water in that, because it's the design I'm using is infinite storage, right? Since this is infinite storage, it's gonna produce non-stop. So we're at 550 kilograms per time. That being said, keep it running non-stop. It's effectively 2 water geysers at bare minimum, because you're never gonna have one of them unless you get a really, really good roll. To actually keep up. 4 kilograms per second. When a geyser goes dormant, you just burn through the water. Yeah, it outputs 10, but when you average it out, when you analyze it, it's usually around 2 kilograms. That's why. So it's not that it's you can't provide it, it's averaging out the dormancy period. So when it stops producing, or in between eruptions, the idle period, that means that you're not producing anymore. So that means you have to overproduce in the beginning. So it's a lot of water, actually, 4 kilograms per second. Because relative to that, it's, to think about it this way, 1 electrolyzer consumes less water than a reed fiber plant, which is kind of wild. Reed fiber plant is what we used to put in the hydroponic tile for the outhouse, the plumbing on the bathrooms to overflow into. Because sometimes you're just going to have too much water, right? Because you're going to generate water. The electrolyzer outproduces the thimbleweed in terms of how much water it consumes. So technically, it's a lot of water. 600 kilograms a cycle, or 1 kilogram per second. Do idle machines consume power if the users are not using? Nope, they do not. It's only when the building is running. So right now, there's a work errand, but it's not operating, so there is no consumption on the line, right? You can see that it's a work errand, someone needs to do it, but there's only 240 watts being active right now. So idle machinery does not impact. If I remember correctly, the past I thought you submerged bombs and had the hydration on top. What caused you to put the stuff on the bottom? The generators. Since the generators are wide, there was no way of me putting the generators here. That really made sense, right? So since I wanted the generators inside, because that way I could cool the generators along with the SPOM in the same build, and that means the hydrogen generators aren't generating heat outside of the build as well. This allows me to put the system like that. Now, I think I used to have hydrogen up top because that's naturally what the gases want to do. But since I did a forced flip so that we could flip the spawn locations, having it on the bottom is better because you have more surface space for the wide buildings. And then the pumps could be floating. So since that made a lot of sense to put the oxygen on top. That makes sense, right? 4 electrolyzer produces enough. No, so each electrolyzer is it's 8.88. So you provide 8 dupes with 1, 17 dupes with 2, technically, on a math perspective, right? It's 8.8, and then each dupe needs 1. And then if it's 100% uptime, you should get, you know, that should just wash off. Yeah, electrolyzers would barely run. That's another thing. If you're just doing something like a Rodriguez. If you are using infinite storage, though, yeah, it's going to run nonstop. It should still be the same thing. 8.7, 8.8 adds up to 17 when you have 2 of them. All right, so this copy paste. All right, this is getting to 50. This is getting hot. All right, we're gonna do 35 here. So this allows the gas to leave. And then this gas leaves, and then we release cold gas. Right? So the hot gas gets pulled out, and we're adding in more cold gas at the bottom. It's not working. Is it working? I'm not sure if this is working. This is at 44 degrees. I guess waiting for the gas to cool down and get pushed out is a little bit slow. I wouldn't mind having that there. Just naturally venting this out, though. Alright, so we got the memory toggle. I think we could pause on tech for now. I guess we'll do this just for the tech reason. Wait, so you need to wait for steel until you do a spawn? No, a lot of times if you have gold, that's all you need. That's all you need a lot of times, just having gold. Now, I didn't have gold because I didn't have a slime biome, so I had to do steel. So that's different for me. So the electrolyzer, if you actually hover over the production right here, oxygen is going to be at least 70 degrees or hotter depending on your water temperature. So if your water inputting in is 95, your oxygen is going to be 95. So if you have hot water, you're going to need at least gold. But if you don't have hot water, it's actually going to creep up still past 70 degrees. So you want gold in most cases, if not every case. But then, you know, if it gets too hot, you're going to want steel for that instead. So what I'm doing is that I'm running copper. And I'm controlling the temperature inside the box by running an aqua tuner. So this is how I'm cooling the oxygen and preventing my buildings from overheating. We just keep the room cold, right? 19, 26 degrees right here. And then, you know, just let it do its thing. Alright, so now oxygen's inside. Yes. Alright, so we need toilet water, it's fine. We're gonna do a quick launch. Crew change. We're gonna go here. Launch immediately. Golden Mallow is my favorite to use. It's easy to get in most playthroughs. Don't have to have many more uses unless you want to make refined gold. Yep. A lot of the times you don't even want to refine gold because it's the base metal, to be honest. It always amuses me how you build the rockets. Yo, man, the rockets are the best, man. These rockets are the best. Tailor-made for the situations. Because look, we're going to launch and the heat doesn't dump into my liquid lock. Hey! We're safe, boys. It kind of sneaks in here, but we're okay. Alright. Oh, that's water. Oh, that's gonna be hot water, huh? Maybe I should move the engine up a little bit more. The 2 legit rocket strats. Legit, dude. It's nice. I refuse to build it for aesthetic reasons. Yo, man. I drove my mom had a Volkswagen. Okay, that's not even correct. It's not even correct. I think the main reason gold has overheat bonus is just because of low conductivity would overheat buildings in normal environments. The side effect is really good for pumps. It is, not gonna lie. Yeah, dude, gold amalgam carbon skimmer immediately self-melts itself sometimes. Because you create a vacuum, and then boom, your temperature spikes. Ah, it's so weird. That might be one of the more jank things, to be honest. Alright, we're gonna move to here. That looks really weird, but he's charging the battery while he's moving right now. And that's what we're doing. Oh, you gotta pee? Oh, you made a mess. Oh, we didn't have toilet water. Aw, snap, boys. This is my bad. Oh, man, we gotta add toilet water, dude. Damn, this is hot, dude. What the heck is this? Alright, we're gonna use 45. It's funny, copper carbon skimmer is more stable than gold because of how the conductivity works. Yeah, man. It's pretty wild. No, isn't it because of specific heat capacity? And not THC? Copper. .38. 0.15, yeah. Copper is double. That means it takes twice as long for copper to heat up compared to gold. So that, yeah, technically, yeah. Be like that sometimes. This is tough. Don't feel bad, self-proclaimed rocket expert. Be like that sometimes, yo, man. Feels bad, man. We're just trying to charge the rockets. We're gonna land. We're gonna get them the water right now. Snap. This is a little hot. I might want to move up the engine so not as much steam gets below. I noticed the ice maker doing cooling glitch. We're making ice. That's it. That's all I'm doing. I'm just making ice. Oh, I have all my ice here because we got that recently. It's not a glitch. We're just putting ice in a vacuum. That's it. It's not a glitch. We're just using it to cool down the mealwood when it gets too hot. Oh, it's too hot, boys. We gotta cool down the mealwood. Alright. Let's get one of these. Wait. One of these. There we go. So we're back. He's chilling. That's fine. Oh, he peed. We gotta mop that up. Alright, so now... Oh, I didn't need gas intake because I'm not running a cargo canister. Yeah, oh, I'm not smart. That's why they didn't fill with oxygen. Okay. And then we need to add water into the top. Oh. That could be the play. Okay, we gotta wait. Clear pie. Using buildings intended? Which crap is this? Man, I built ladders, dude. Come on. Ladders are cool, dude. This might be bad, but it'll be fine. Oh, it worked. Okay, that's fine. The oil's still there. That's all that matters. Oh, wait. The steam? Oh, the steam released. I see. Yeah, the steam released. That's tough. I mean, it has to happen, man. We had to fix the lock. It had to happen, boys. We couldn't do anything about that. Alright, so we're gonna just decon this so that we could redo this. I mentioned because an ice maker is technically heat negative if you freeze and melt the ice repeatedly. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I needed the ice though. I kept having like areas get too hot and the meal would die, and that's my only source of food. And yeah, my entire map is lead oil biome. So we needed the ice. While you're right, yeah, it's true. I'm just gonna have to deal with that by making a chimney. Is this good now? Can we do this? The steam breaking out, man. Such a problem. Then we're gonna have to make steam again. Ah, that was unfortunate, man. Things you gotta do, though. So with the cold water, they should be fine for a while, especially because of the temp shift plane. That's a lot of cold water, actually. Steam looks like smoke. It does. It does. So what else can I put here that makes sense? I probably could put the gas cargo underneath and put the engine like near the top. It might mean that some of my later ladders might be a little bit larger. Alright, so this is good again. Dude, too much liquid? No way. Aw, it's too much liquid. Alright, crude oil mop to get it started. Let's do... The water did dump. Alright, we gotta continue this. There is not a lot of water inside, actually. So we gotta do both. There we go. Able to mop up the water here. This is kind of a pain because it's dripping for so long. Alright. How come there's no power here? Oh, I haven't actually sent any coal in a long time, that's why. Okay. So let's go below. Allow them to add some coal inside. This is the pump. The weird dots of steam. Oh, it's milligrams of steam. I was like, what are these red dots? Those should not exist. Alright, so that is good. Above, we need to make this coal. Alright, so now this is locked. They're going to have to pull from the receptacle now. And then our dupes will just do the coal here. Alright, 210. This is a split, that's why. Take the muck root. Let's pop the bottom. Okay, so we're gonna make some copper. Steam engines are great, but the extra width annoys me, my ladder OCD. There's always a gap between them and the space for a platform. Oh, I feel you with that, yeah. Yeah. The rocket is a little bit extra thick. A little bit, they got the love handles, man. I feel you with that. They got the full-sized engines. That's actually why I had to put a one space gap here. Otherwise, my ladders get bobbed, just like you say. Just like you say, man. It'd be like that sometimes. Research seems to be chill. Oh yeah, we're going back to there. Water spilling into here is expected, and then it pumps out. This actually shouldn't be a problem, right? Yeah, that's a green, and that's a green. Yeah, that's a merge. Safe merge. Okay, looking good. Calories are all right. Yeah, everything's okay so far. Oh, we're getting some ice, and that's gonna combat the hot water that we get from the steam launch. Okay, so how are we over here? There we go, oxygen. This is charged, and we could fill up the suits now. Nice. So we need 2 suits. That is gonna be here. We have 2 suits. Oh, let's go. Let's get 5 suits. Okay. And start getting some oxygen. This is tough. While I want this to go through, I don't want it to go through the suits. I guess we could go like this. Alright, just so that we could do the bottom with suits and oxygen. Oh, look at all this ice right here. All this cold energy. Oxygen is going in. Alright, we need to cut this pipeline. 400 kilograms, we gotta heat that up. Not bad, not bad. We need to make sure we do something with this, and we have a bottle of cold water right here. 8 degrees, nice. Alright, so we're gonna want to try to land to the molten planet today. We're gonna try to have to set that up. I want to set that up as soon as I can. Wait, what the hell is this? We need repairs? Why? There's no pipe there, right? That shouldn't have needed repairs. I'm so confused. What was that, man? They gave me cold water for no reason. Man, I can't go back in. Alright, we're gonna have to leave that damaged. No, the material doesn't matter. It's the only way this happens is if the water freezes into ice. That's the only way that happens. That's why it's kind of weird. Alright, it should be alright. Oxygen is going in. Let's start looking at this. We're gonna need some rocket food. Pickled meal. Yeah. Pickled meal is the business. Pickled meal is the business. We might want to put some food elsewhere. No, this will be fine. Pickled meal is the business. We will allow that. We will allow that. Alright, we have steam. Just gotta heat it up a little bit. A lot of water on the way. Pumping up all the water so we get rid of this finally. Alright, I might as well set this up and start building this. This is going to be the proper ladder for the Dreco Ranch. Which means this is likely to happen. Alright, cool. This is locked because of the cold temperatures. Oh yeah, that might bop this. We do like our pickled meal. I'm not gonna lie, man. I hate pickles, but I love homemade pickles. Commercial pickles are garbage. I don't know why. Anything that's commercial like that has oh, dude. You spilled into the liquid lock, dude. That's illegal. We need someone to mop this. What the heck is this, man? The water got in the lock? Pickles are great, man. But yeah, has to be good pickles. Homemade, usually how it requires. Commercial pickles, anywhere, at a restaurant, it's never good. Pickled jalapenos, top tier. That's something I would say. Pickled jalapenos are top tier. Those are so good. I'm not gonna lie, those are so good. Alright, boys, we got the oxygen inside. Gotta get some water in. Okay, we're gonna use the water from this. Because of that, this is cold water. We're gonna run the cold water through the pipes. What the heck was that? Alright, we're gonna do this, and then we are going to do... Bam. We will do it this way. Just because I can. And then we'll do that. There we go. Should be okay. Pickled habaneros, dude. We have nachos over here, and anytime we order nachos, it's carne asada, cheese, onions, and guess what? Pickled jalapenos and pickled carrots. Pickled carrots sounds weird, but they pickle the carrots with the jalapenos, and it's so good. It's actually just so good. It's a little bit sweet, but it's slightly spicy. Oh, dude, it's so good. And it's pickled, so we got that sourness to it too. It's a good time. Alright, it's 140. This is actually good enough for us to start pumping steam. So we'll turn this back on. And then we need to fill this up. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I don't need to fill it up all the way. We should be actually okay. Alright, we'll pump a little bit. I don't want this to break, so we're going to add some water to cool down the temperature inside. I always thought pickled carrots are good. Why is it weird for you? I don't like carrots. I don't like carrots. I don't enjoy the taste. I don't enjoy the taste of carrots. Maybe it's just me. But, like, man, carrots have this weird taste to it. It's slightly sweet, but it's not sweet. And it's like, people put it in, like, dishes, and it's like, anytime it's in a dish, I'm usually not a fan of it. Like, I don't like when people add carrots to pasta bolognese sauce to make it a little bit sweeter. I'm just not a fan of when they do that. Like, there's a weird carrot flavor in there that I'm like, yeah, I do without that, man. So that's the reason why. It's like, it's weird. See, yeah, a lot of French cooking uses the holy trio of celery, onions, and carrot. And I get that. So it's like things with it that are cooked really well, like a pot pie or something. Chicken noodle soup is another one. It's so soft that I can't tell I'm eating the carrot because all the flavor is already pulled out, right? Because when you have it in the soup, it's just something mushy. I can't tell the difference because it's been sitting in the soup so long between the celery, the carrot, or anything like that. So, like, I don't really mind that. But if you were going to give me, like, grilled carrots, I'd be like, yo, what the F is this, man? Like, what the F is this? Grilled carrots? What are we doing over here, man? What am I doing with this? It'd be like that sometimes. But that's how I feel about that. Maybe that's why. I hate fish, but I like fish chips. Oh, I see you over there. Yeah, I feel you with that. I'm like that with pickles. I hate pickles unless it's good pickles, and then I like it. But it's like, that's rare. That's honestly a rare thing. And then for me, it's like, I don't really like carrots. I'll eat them, but it's like, if I had to choose, I would not want them in my meal. It's like eating raw potato. I mean, oh dude, you know what I found out the other day that I was actually really sad to realize? So when I eat veggies, I boil my veggies, right? Because it's like, that's apparently one of the more healthier ways. I found out the other day that's not true. That's not true. I found out the other day that's not true. Apparently, if you boil vegetables, that is the fastest way to lose all the nutrients. Specifically boiling. Boiled veggies lose the most nutrients out of any cooking method. When the water is hot enough and you have your veggies seeped in it, it actually saps all the nutrients because it goes inside the vegetable. So in that regard, you get the least amount of nutrients from eating boiled veggies. I was so sad to hear that, man. So I was like, God damn. Apparently, like, you do it any other way because there's no water, and that's really the key component, water. You don't lose as much. You could roast your veggies, steam it, yep. Pan searing is actually better, even though like adding the oil and whatnot is gonna make it worse. But it's like, I was like, dude, I was told boiled veggies are like good. And it's like, yo, man, my life has been a lie, man. It feels bad. The nutrients are literally destroyed from what I was told. They're destroyed. So they might be considering it as a rolling boil, but the nutrients are destroyed. The nutrients are not the same as the flavor, though. But yeah, they're specifically saying if you want nutrients in your vegetables, don't boil them. It was an article. I don't know how much of that is true, though. But they were talking about like food science and stuff. I was like, okay, that sounds pretty legit. You like your veggies soggy? I just eat them raw. Dude, I don't like raw veggies. I gotta cook them somehow. Sometimes oven-baked veggies are super tasty. Brussels sprouts boiled are yucky to me. Bathed in some olive oil and salt sprinkles, fantastic. That makes sense. Roasted stuff, man. I love roasted stuff, just in general. Nutrients go into the vapor. Ah. But it, like, you lose it though, right? Like, it's just gone. There's no way to recapture that vapor. Alright, this is getting too hot. So we gotta cool down the insides. I think we're ready, right? Yeah, we got the water inside. Let's get 10 kilograms of pickled meal. And we gotta go on the mission. It's gonna be time, boys. Yo, man, I gotta get an oven, dude. Ovens are so nice. Probably break down the organic vitamins in the vegetable. That makes sense. I think it also has to do with the fact that plants drink the water. So there's natural passageways for the water to go into the plants. In which case you don't have a lot of ways for air to do that. Because they produce the air, not actually breathe it. Alright, so we might have to cut this line and have it output to the bottom now. Should be fine with that. I like salads. I'm not gonna lie, man. I hate salads. Because a lot of the times, man, the salads aren't salads. It's usually just sauce. It's weird. I don't like any dressings that are very flavorful. Like Caesar, Ranch, Thousand Islands. Sallow? I don't know what sallow is. Not salads. What's sallow? You gotta describe that, man. I'm not sure what that is. That's interesting. Soup is a go-to dish when sick. That's not because of the nutrients. Soup is a go-to dish because it's already warm. When you're sick, the best thing you could eat is something hot. Because your body doesn't have to heat it up. Your body's already fighting for its life. You want to give it something hot or warm so that your body's ready to just consume it. And then it's soup. Most of the nutrition from soup comes from the broth of whatever animal. Beef soup, chicken soup, right? It's the bone broth that's actually where all the nutrients come from, isn't it? I don't know, that's what I thought. I might be wrong, but that's a reason why. You can't really chew or don't want to chew if you don't have an appetite, so you want something easily swallowed. So, you know, chicken noodle soup makes sense. And then, for the most part, You don't want to drink anything cold while you're sick, because then it's like that's going to give your body shock, and that's going to make your body work even harder. So it's like it's a lot of steps to it. But yeah, I think that's right. Soup is a hearty, rich meal if you cook it right, honestly. I like to never include potatoes in my soups, but I always like eating my soups with potatoes. Like what I would do is make soup and then roast potatoes, you know, put it on the pan, and then just pour the soup on top. I don't know, man, that's so good. You roast the potatoes and you pour the soup on top, whatever it is. I don't know, I'm a fan of that, man. That stuff is delicious. And then the potatoes have a slightly different texture. Slightly different texture. How come no one's stopping this? No pending deliveries? Is this sweep only? No. Do we not have... I do have pickled meal. There we go. Okay, they're doing it now. They're doing it now. Oh, there's a food item called sallow. I'll have to check that out. You pick. My bad. Oh, it's cured pork. Oh, wow. So you're talking about bacon, dude. I see you over there. It's pork shoulder, cured pork shoulder, I think. Not historically accurate, but potatoes is not native to my part of the world, but it's really good, dude, man. Who cares? As long as it's delicious. As long as it's delicious, man. That's all that matters. All right, we got the food. We got the igneous rock. Are you able to build? You can't cook, but otherwise you're able to do everything else. Nice. All right, boys, it's time. We're gonna do the flipped magma mission. We should have everything ready. All right. We don't want to take dupes yet. Maybe I should have. I'm gonna load up my colony, see if I can get my spawn built. I've been lurking here. Thanks for the tips, legit. Of course, anytime. If you need help, I got you. There are 9 critters here. Why is that? Oh, we never moved them to the bottom. Oh, no, we didn't. There was just an extra one here. Why are they moving the extra hatches here? That should not be the case. Alright, we're gonna wrangle one. It should be automatically moved out. These guys are crowded, though. That's why they're no longer laying eggs. The reproductives drop back to base level. That's why all my eggs are gone. I think what happened was they were moving the hatch out, and then they just dropped it mid-schedule. But yeah, 9 out of 8. This is not right. For best steak cut, you need a good marbling. Honestly, I am not a fan of like the really fatty steaks, like the New York strip, with the side of the New York strip is all fat. I hate that stuff, man. Not a fan. I'm okay with like ribeye and stuff, but specifically the New York strip, I'm not a fan of. Solo fried potatoes, they're like chips. Oh, I see you. Oh! Do you know what chicharrones is? That sounds like what Yupik's talking about. Pork rinds. You take fatty pork and deep fry it, so it's like a chip. It's pretty good, man. Not gonna lie. Oh, they're just brushing. They're not doing the other jobs. Yo, man, what the heck is this? Not allowed by schedule. So he's sleeping. If you get the fatty strip, you trim it. Gotcha, gotcha. Gotta do what you gotta do. Dude, they're struggling, though. Dude, I really need another rancher. Alright, Rowan's time. Here, ranching, baby. That's gonna be all you. And then you do tidying. Okay, we do that. Rowan needs to be changed. Ah, but we don't allow Cyberdyne. That's fine. And then this is everybody. Yeah. If you put them in the oven, they're like chips. Also simple and tasty. I see you. Yeah, they get super crispy. I would imagine is mad salty. Alright, finally one of them is done. Can we get the other one? Do we just not have enough ranchers, dude? There we go, finally. I like a red cut. Good marbling. Eat a bite of fat. I just eat a spoon of lard. Yo, man. You know what's actually something that a lot of shops don't do? You have to find like a specialty shop. Duck fat fries. Dude, if you guys find a spot with that, man, you gotta write that place down. Not a lot of places are offering that anymore. But that stuff is delicious, man. Not gonna lie. Oh, we're there? We're there. All right, boys, it's time. Okay, the natural tunnel. We found the natural tunnel, boys. It's right here. All right, so that's the natural tunnel to get into the map. There are going to be some things about this that's going to be mad jank. But this is going to be the natural tunnel. The flipped magma planet always has this. Sometimes it's not going to be good because it's going to be collapsed into the magma. In which case, you know, it's happening here. It's going to get pretty hot. Interesting stream about food. Dude, we eat a lot of food, man. We, the people, we eat a lot of food. I wouldn't say it's only... Oh! No! I'm not smart. I am not a smart man. Oh, dude. Are you on... Oh, it's a worn suit. Oh. Guys, we leaving, dude. We leaving. God damn it, man. I forgot to put a suit here. And then his suit worn out. Oh, dude. Never lucky. So you need to swap suits if you're going to do the strat to dive down. Because you're not going to have enough oxygen to build the platform. Yeah, I forgot, dude. Huge rip. Dude, now you can't do anything. He's stuck. You can't build metal ladders. Steel fire pole? That is the biggest travesty I've ever heard. Alright, let's try it, boys. Oh, wait. Could... Oh. No. No, he doesn't jump down. Okay. Does this work? Oh, that requires dupe job? Oh, that's a fail blog. Oh, wait. No. Alright, I'm gonna do this to trick the system, and then I'm gonna grab the steel, because I'm really good at the game. Oh, dude, watch this. Watch this. He's gonna grab the steel. Ooh, snipe that, boys. We got it. No, he's holding on to the steel now. All right, put it back. Put it back. Wait. No, I glitched him. He's laughing at me now. He stole my steel. Haha, got the steel. Got him. Look at this guy. He's chuckling, dude. Look at his eyes. Oh, dude, I got robbed. Oh, I actually got robbed. No, he's not doing anything. No, he's glitched. How did I glitch him? He's stuck. He's actually stuck. Oh, there we go. Hey. No, I glitched him again. Are we in? We in? Oh, you're telling me the seal in here doesn't get taken out? No, dude. That's a travesty. I was hoping to use the rover. I was hoping to use the rover to get to here. Dude, that's so sad. Alright, we're just gonna come back and do the thing. We got it, boys. We got it. He's mad glitched, mad confused, man. It'd be like that sometimes. We'll just have to send another one. Alright, he's gonna be fine. Alright, this is hot. This is going to be 30 degrees because I want to manually open this. And then we got a temperature change right here. Dude, none of the gas is getting out because of the water spill. I guess we go like this to allow this to just pump. Yeah, it's the water. It's never gonna not spill. That's the problem with that. God damn it, man. And because of that, none of the gas is able to sneak out. Alright, we're just gonna have to mop this. What a pain. We're gonna put a tile there as well. We're just gonna hold water here instead of allowing it to spill. Alright, we're gonna wait for the guy to come back. It's unfortunate. Feels bad. Alright, you better stop spilling, man. Thank you. Finally. Yeah, and it's 45 degrees. Waiting for the bad gas to come out. Alright, should be good. We have a good amount of steam. 180, 150. That's actually good temp. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, so let's get to the glossy babies. Alright, first things first, we're gonna move oil here. We need to get power here. That's another thing we gotta do. And we're gonna bump this. Remove this vent line setup. Remove both of those. And then we need to set up this room. Oh, there is the CO2 tile right there I had to bump. Alright. And we're gonna try to get the glossy babies in here. How much H2 do we have here? 123, and the rest is gonna be CO2. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, 6.3, and we're good. So crude oil move out. This is gonna be water. Alright, that destroys the CO2. Now we can go back in. Alright, so this is now at 30 degrees instead of 60, which is kind of good. And then we're going to temper the top tiles. That's going to be an ice temp shift plate. That way it's going to cool down these tiles up top. And then it's going to spill water into the corners. Get the water here. Just need a little bit. Let's get rid of that. Water needs to be moved as well. Scalding. Oh, you came out without a suit on. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. First worn suit. We got to do repair on auto. They got it. Alright. Let's get the second suit inside. Nice. These should be high priority. Still adding water over there, which I'm not even mad about. It's maintaining And then the temperature is decent as well. Can't complain. Alright, so we have it. Getting the oxygen wouldn't be bad. Oh, I need to do that now, huh? Oh, and I'm doing that. Okay, so we're no longer going to do that. And we're going to run oxygen from this pipeline. That should be fine. I guess these are full. Okay. Yeah, this is a little bit stagnant because of that. So this is at 68. We will need to add some more steam to this. Should be alright. 2 out of 4. Alright, we'll fill this up to 100 and I think we'll be okay. Flooding. Yep, that is supposed to happen. And then we have the mop to get rid of the flood commands. Let's sweep everything here. That's exited. Nice. Alright, so we're just waiting for the pump and then suits. Which we have. We'll get a checkpoint in soon. And then we gotta move the hydrogen here. Oh, and then I need my door. So that we get the room size. Then we need CO2. Yeah, it's gonna be here. We'll just keep it simple. Simple design into a simple filter. Okay, and then this is non-oxygen. This is overkill, but hey, why not? And then we need a little bit of power. Okay, CO2, H2, we're about ready. Need the door, need the vent. Cool. Speed this up. Gonna get this guy home finally. 119, okay. It's crew time, let's go. Let's go. This doesn't need me to do the jump refill. We're just gonna have to launch, land, launch. We have the suit inside, we should be good. There should be enough oxygen on the dock as well. It's gonna be great. Now, the only thing that might suck is because he's glitched and I can't deconstruct them forcefully, I might not be able to build the platform. It's what I'm kind of sad about. Wait a second. Did I actually get... Oh, dude, I can't tell. I don't know if I actually delivered the steel on time. I have the steel. I just don't know if I delivered it. Oh, we're out of steel. Oh, dude. Try to save game and exit? Oh, to do the fix for the bot? Yeah, I guess we could try. Let's do a quick save. So what we're doing right now, if you guys don't know, we're trying to save load the game. And then this is going to refresh the game memory. So if there's any memory leak and causing problems in the background, that would actually fix it because you would reset the memory effectively. So what we're doing is we're going to reload the game. Hopefully, this means that the rover is able to use a steel, and I don't have to worry about that anymore. Let's see. All right, we're back. Y'all hear the musics? Oh man, I poured some coffee earlier, but now it's ice cold. I don't want to drink it anymore. Man, people of chat, I don't know if I'm alone with this. Does anyone know what Tang is? The drink? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Oh, he dropped it. Let's go. It's a kick in the glass. Hey! Chazuka knows, man. Let's go. I'm not gonna lie, man. I like that flavor. I like the artificial orange drink flavor, but I don't like Sunny Delight. Like, they have a vitamin water that's orange and it tastes just like Tang. But I'm not gonna lie, man, I like it. Is it weird, man? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? There's a G Fuel that tastes like that. Oh, really? I have a Rogue energy drink that has that as well. Blood orange, and it's really just Tang. That's actually what I have right now. That's funny. It's the same thing, though, effectively. All right, 0.9. Hopefully he'll be okay on that. We can't do anything else. This is cold? No way. All right, we're going to move this. And we're going to do a meme strat. Yo, man. Kazuka, I see you over there. Am I saying your name right? Kaz? But it's KH, right? All right, we're going to move the cold water. Gonna head out for the night, Team Mo. Have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Mamba's awake, though. You're gonna miss out on the babies. Kazuka. Ah, Kazuka. So it's like bazooka, but it's Kazuka. I got you. Alright, so we just spilled some cold water on the mealwood as a means of cooling everything down. We've got another canister of water. Right? Nice cold water is always nice. 0.6, okay. How are we over here? We need to do the door open. Alright, let's open up this hydrogen. Because that's what we need. I also need to put a drop off here. Yeah, hey, got it, boys. Hey, mama's awake. I see you, babies. But yo, man, have a good one, Timo. Rest easy. We will see you next time. Be good, man. And have a great one. Alright, so this is gonna be carbon dioxide. Wow, I hear you, babies. My mom just wants some attention. I want to build a platform before we wrap up for the night, though. I hear you, baby. Give me 1 second. These are 500. Alright, I think we might be good. I'm gonna put that in first and see. And then we have to cool down the temperature still. I might put another temp shift plate in here to cool down the hydrogen. But this is already cold. So I'm gonna see how the temperature balances out. We also want the CO2 to kind of layer out too before we add more. So we're gonna have to monitor this slightly. It wouldn't be too long though. And I guess we could start getting in the auto sweepers. Copper ones, of course. Copper everything now. Okay. Ooh, we could combine. Ooh, that's actually kind of nice. We could combine this setup. It works, yeah. So we would go like this, like that, like that. And then we would need to put a bridge here. Okay. So it would be this, that. Rail-wise, you don't need that. I guess we could cut this for now. And then remove the rail tile. So then we share the evolution chamber. Oh, that means I didn't need to build this. Actually, no. Let's just not share it because it's already built. Oh, I didn't think it would be that clean. And then we'll just put the chute here, as we should. Automation here is going to be this. Oh, this is slightly off. I see now. It's going to be here. Bam, bam, bam. Cut that. There we go. And then the chute's up top. Then you run the automation here. Just like that. And then this goes like that. And then we get the critter trap. I'm sorry, Mamba. Gonna give me a little bit of time. Are we there? 50 seconds. All right. We're gonna do the launch, boys. It's gonna be nice. Alright, first things first, we gotta swap suits. This guy's name is right there. And then we gotta deliver the suit. Alright, 20 seconds. Oh, new printables. Iron, I'm taking that. 3, 2, 1. I didn't have enough for the deployment. Okay. We go here. Did we launch? Oh, there it is. Nice. Econ this. Let's go. We gotta go, man. Can you dig? No, you're pure... Yeah, you're purely doing this. Okay. Alright, once we land the rocket, we could actually do the meme strat down here. Alright, so the strat is... Let me do this. Let's go, boys. Don't drop the steel. That'd be a bad time. Alright, so this is the strat. You rover, you trailblazer, and deconstruct the rover and the trailblazer, and you build a platform. The rover is backing you up. Otherwise, he's there to scout. But, yeah, we're gonna help him out right now. The sad thing about the rover is that you don't get direct control. So you could click on a dupe and use move to command and move the dupe. You can't do that with the rover. Instead, you have to trick him with commands. Now, since he's a rover, he doesn't have digging skill. That sucks. Luckily, you can reach down and grab stuff. You can. The one thing I don't think they could do, though, is they cannot fulfill move to commands. Move to is specifically a dupe job. Which is kind of weird. I feel like rovers should be able to do that. I find it awkward that they don't. Nice. Alright, so with this, that's soft launch, force lands. We use our RC controller to tell the rocket to back up very slowly. And then since the spacefarer is at the bottom, I don't need any ladders. So we just hop in. Hey man, let's go. We good? Alright, nice. I know we have minerals inside. Non-grounded. Alright, so we want to do ladders here. Alright, he could build that. We grab some more igneous. He could dig that. Oh, we can't dig the obsidian. Oh, you have skill points. We're gonna ruin your day, man. I'm sorry. Alright, good news. One thing about the game, if you guys didn't know, anytime your duplicate gets a skill, they run up to the printing pod. If your planet doesn't have a printing pod, they just get the skill. So, this is good. So we just dig through now. Let's go, let's go. Wait, you don't have to have the engine on the bottom? Yo, man, Leo, dude. Welcome to the world of two legit strats. Let me know if you have any questions. And the answer to that is yes. You do not need to have the rocket at the bottom. Alright, so the main reason why I want to do this is because I need to seal this up. This mafic rock is hot, and we need to replace this ASAP. These two tiles, ASAP. You could trick the game to let you do it, yep. They could open payloads, but can't move them. It's really annoying on magma planets. Oh, dude, yeah. I could see that 100%. 100%. Alright, now we need this. How do you do that? It's specifically, I could show you. So it's recommended that you pause while doing this. First thing you need to do is, it's recommended that you have the spacefarer, because the nose cone spacefarer has to be a nose cone. So because of that, you kind of want this one if you want a spacefarer at the bottom, which is why you would do the build in the first place. So you do kind of have the tech up. That being said, you build your rocket like normal. Paused, right? That being said, build, steam engine, spacefarer. Wait. Cancel. New rocket, steam engine build. Top of that, spacefarer build. And then from this point, you could click on either or. I'm gonna click on the spacefarer and click on the down arrow. This is only possible in this stage, the blueprint stage. So if your rocket is built, you can't do it. You have to build a new rocket to do this. And then the game swaps it. And then after that, you click on the bottom one and click plus, and you can start building in between. So in my case, I want the battery. Let's push that up. And then on top of this, I want to build other stuff. So I'm gonna put the nose cone. Alright, and it's good. And then your dupes will build it. And it flies. As you can see, we got the junk in the trunk. Wait, you're sleeping? In the sunlight? Mamba, I hear you, baby. I know. I'm ignoring you right now. I'm sorry, babies. We'll give you your attention real soon. Just give me 1 second. I need 10 minutes. Mamba's is very needy right now. He's doing this thing where he rubs his teeth on my fingers. Kind of like he's nibbling on it. And he only does that when he really, really wants my attention. Mamba, you'll be fine. We'll be okay. He just woke up, man. Does there still need to build rockets out of steel? No. That's only in the vanilla game. Steel as a requirement for rocket is specifically something for the vanilla game. In the DLC, that is no longer the case. Some engines did used to require it, but they patched it. So you could see that the steam engine could use regular refined metals now. I do believe some of the late game rocket engines do require steel, like hydrogen and rad bolt specifically, I think still requires steel. I think the large petroleum as well. But those are the late game rockets, right? They made it so that the steam engine no longer requires it specifically anymore, and that you could swap out some refined metals. But yeah, they did patch that. That was, I think that was 9 months ago when they actually did that. It was sometime last year. But it wasn't the most recent, or the second most recent. It was a while back. Alright, so now the heat here is not going to leak through. Alright, we're doing the igneous for that. Can we do the mafic here? Nice. Mafic rock, baby. Alright. And then we could get to the Sweetles. Hey, we're almost there. Let's go. He has a little bit of radiation sickness. Alright, if we could break it through cleanly, I'm not even mad. Alright. Is, in other unintentional effect tricks, can you instantly disconstruct a rocket module by doing SWIP command, then canceling it? Oh, if you want to do speed deconstruction, I believe what you do is, yeah, switch model and then cancel. Yeah, that does work. So you swap and then cancel the swap, and then you just drop the item down. But yes, there is a effect like that. I've done it before, but it's not something I discovered. Someone in chat told me. I'm not gonna say I know about that strat. I know about it, but I didn't like realize that was possible. Someone pointed that out for me in chat. Gotta give, what is that? Gotta give them their flowers, man. Gotta give the people their flowers. Oh, dude. What is this? Wait, how come it's telling me what geyser this is? Guys, hold up. Why is this telling me what geyser this is? I'm just mousing over it. Hey, it's liquid sulfur geyser. That's not new, right? Yeah, it doesn't tell me what this is here. Oh, it's because it's lacking research skill? That's jank. That's jank. That's mad jank, dude. They just tell you the geyser because of that. Dude, this is what I need. That's the worst, man. This is actually the geyser I need. We could actually deal with this, though. We have a way to deal with this. Ooh. Maybe we do that strat. Maybe we do that strat. Okay, I'm gonna consider this. That is true. Normally, you would have to hit the yellow alert on this. But then, this is just doing it without that. That's why I'm thinking it's weird. I never did the yellow alert trick, yet they give me the geyser. You know what I think it is? I think it's because this isn't actually what spawned. And I think what it is that the magma re-solidified on top of the open geyser. And then that caused the geyser to be open, right? Because this is igneous, right? Yeah, technically it's supposed to be granite. Like the obsidian is there, but then it's like this is entirely just obsidian anyways. That might be. Oh, you see this? This is pressure damage. 1745. Yep, that's pressure damage. That might be starting to take damage. Because magma... Well, no, magma stacks up to 1800. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. That's not pressure damage. What's going on, Dude Zio? How are you? Yo, man, we're doing all right. We got to the flipped magma planet. I'm gonna do something weird. Do we have wrangling? No, we don't. We just took up hard digging with all of our skill points. So we have nothing. So it feels bad. We kind of have to go. I do have a strat, though. I think what I'm going to do is I am going to do a door crusher down here. And then I am going to spill the magma into the bottom. And then door crush all the magma. And then we're going to use that as a way to clear the space for the sulfur. Because that's why we're here. We're grabbing the sulfur. And then we'll have a couple of Sweetos. We'll be fine. Grab some of the seeds. Yeah, that'll be the play. So we're not going to open this. Because I want the abyssal light so that we could crush the magma. That's probably going to mean that I'm probably going to have to bop this ladder. No, I think what it is, we need to mine this. Oh, we could do it here. Because we could do 2 tiles, door crush, and we open it from this side. Ooh, that could be good. Any eggs? You know what the trick is, right? You just do this. No, it didn't give me the eggs. Maybe there's no eggs. Does that not work anymore? That used to work. No. Nothing's popping up. Nothing's here. Okay, never mind. We didn't get any new eggs. Feels bad. Maybe they patched that out. It just doesn't work anymore. Alright, my man's sleeping. Oh, he has to catch his breath. Swap suits, buddy. You got it. Alright, one last trip. We're just going to dig this out. Do the strats. And then we just need a lot of steel. And then we're gonna do that. Our rover isn't doing anything, so I think I might be able to do this. Oh, it melted the mafic rock right here. This used to be mafic rock. I think it just melted. There used to be 2 Mafic rock tiles here, because otherwise I wouldn't have had a clean setup like that. Aw, snap. I just did my fridge setup as you shown last time. Took ethanol from an asteroid through industrial cooling, dropped it below 25 so chlorine doesn't freeze. I struggled so much. Dude, it's tough, right? What did the thing you're doing with permanent food storage, like, I'm not gonna lie, man. It's one of the more harder things to do. Not because it's hard, but because it's very time consuming. Dragon, I see you over there. Appreciate the lurks. We're actually about to wrap up soon. Mamba wants some attention. So we're gonna give him some attention right now. But yo, man, thank you for tuning in, Dragon. I see you over there. Alright, so this just needs to be built. But I guess food never spoil. Nice. Hey, man, that's part of it. If your food never spoils, or you slow it down enough so that you could eat it, that's partially a good job. So you did pretty good. Especially for the first try, man. Getting permanent food storage from the first time, that's something hard to do, I'm gonna be honest. A lot of times, people just, you know, balance it out. I'm really looking forward to these extra 2 hours, Leo, man. I see you over there. No, Mamba. He's leaving me. He hears me calling his name. He's like, did he say my name? Is it time? He's making sure, you know, he's just chilling. I see you over there, though, Leo. Nah, man, we're gonna wrap up soon. The plus 2 hours is gonna be something we will be doing really soon, though, Leo. Bro, since when has there been cold damage? Cold damage specifically happens when you have elements freeze, right? So that means that whatever it is you're moving, whether it's water, CO2, it's cooling down so much that it's going through state change in the pipes. But outside of that, there should be no other cold damage. Buddy, let me know specifically what it is. And I'll help you out. But yeah, man, there shouldn't be cold damage. There shouldn't be cold damage. Alright, this looks balanced, believe it or not. And then we gotta do copy here, here. Should be fine. We count eggs here, though. That's the only difference. Since the pipes existed, I believe, yeah, it's about right. They ain't wrong. Alright. Get the solid power source for that. We probably don't need to power these guys anymore, so we'll bop the line. This aqua tuner has been running off of coals, doing good. This is okay as well. Oh, I was like, what is this? It's a new robot. Nah, I just have coal on the line. I was doing my remaining cold slush poop water, and then they're damaging the pipes. That happens if the environment is below -20 or you're sieving directly. So one of the things about one of the geysers is if you have the cool slush geyser, as you can see right here, cool slush, this is naturally -10. Funny thing is that that's polluted water. Polluted water, oh wait, whoops. Polluted water doesn't freeze until you get it to -20. However, if you get regular water, water freezes as soon as it's negative. So if you're sieving your cool slush water immediately after pumping it, that's a problem. Because that's always going to break. So you need to warm up your slush water before you could sieve it. That might be it. I'm not sure if that's the problem you're running into, though, man. 0.8. He'll be fine. But yeah. Yeah, buddy. You gotta watch out about that, man. Above 30. It's 44.50. Let's go 45. I am moving brine that's mixed in too. Brine also freezes at -30. -20. Oh, he got back under the covers? Oh, I didn't even see it. Did you guys watch that? He does this thing with his face where he'll dig his face into the covers. Dang it, I missed it, boys. It's mad cute when he does it. Yeah, so if that's the case, the only other thing is your environment is negative. It's colder than -20. So the area around your pipes, is it colder than -20? Yo, man, I gotta eat dinner too, dude. I see you over there, though, Leo. I mean, I didn't know how to keep the same temperature under 25, but not using the aqua tuner while low temperature enough. I just did something with pipe bridge, and it's working. While temperature going above -25, then it's cooled. Going radiant pipe before fridge to keep temperature better. Okay, I see you. I see you. So did you do this? This is all you need. The bottom aqua tuner setup. That might not be a good example. That's probably a worse example. Like this. You pick, gotta go to sleep. Bye-bye. We'll see you next time. Have a good one, you pick. Sorry about the Nightbot bopping you, though, earlier. With the, Salo. Hey, man. Have a good one. Rest will rest easy, man. So, Bill, Buddy. Not Buddy. Dude Zio. Not sure, but this is your standard aqua tuner setup. The other stuff doesn't really matter. It's really just this. After the intake, you go into a bridge and you bridge on back to the output. And then you gotta run the liquid pipe in. Oh, you're not using the aqua tuner. Aqua specifically means water, so you're talking about the thermal regulator. This one, while it works, it's a little bit slower. It's not as strong in terms of effectiveness, but it's not bad. Building the building is about Building the building, it's 1/10 of the power of an aqua tuner. So it's 10%. So it's really not that strong. So you're using the... Wait, this is the aqua thing. Aqua tuner. The thermal regulator is gas. But your bridge looks different. Oh, that's what you mean. Your bridge looks different. I mean, as long as it works, right? If you can, post it on Discord. I could check it out if you want me to. If not, though, you know, just roll with it. If it's working, man, can't be mad. It's not connected to green aqua tuner. Oh. I see. So I know what you're doing. Yeah, I know what you're doing. So you're basically cooling down the liquid one time. And then when the liquid is too hot, you remove it from the system. And then you feed in to your aqua tuner line with a liquid pump. So you're pumping in water to this. Somehow. And then your bridge dumps out effectively like that. And you dump it out to a, let's say a vent. That's fine though. Oh, not really. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to figure it out. Yo man, if it works, it works. If you need help, post it on Discord. I'm gonna try to stop making sense of this. And guys, it's gonna be time for me to wrap things up for the night, guys. I gotta go get some dinner, man. It is late. I gotta get some food. But yeah, dude Zio, if you need help, post on the Discord. I got you. I'm taking a break right now, making my head spin from all the problems that keep accumulating. Yeah, I feel you with that, buddy. If you guys need help, though, find me on the Discord. I get you guys once I see the screenshots or whatever you guys post. But we got some progress done today. We got ice. We redid this cooling area for this, which I think helped out. I think the water is what makes this work a lot better. We need water over there. I don't know if I'm going to keep this, though. Then we got our steam rocket. We're making steam. And we got our setup into the other planet. Now, of course, we still got to deal with the magma so that I can get the sulfur and bring it home. But, of course, this is not bad. And we're going to have Weezeworts here. Right? Because they have the tundra biome. So, hopefully, we'll get some Weezeworts back home, too. And we'll be able to start harvesting some radiation. Now, of course, we're going to need glass next. That's probably going to be the next thing we're going to have to make a lot of glass. I'm a little bit worried. We don't really have a means of generating heat via glass. But, yeah, I'm thinking we need it. So the thing about the glass is that It's going to be a lot of heat. I don't have a way of dumping the heat into anything, so I'm a little bit worried. We could just dump it into the water. But who knows? We'll see. We'll see. So guys, let's get that saving.